thoughts of weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend. To break the shackles so they can ascend. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide, my purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Found this rose and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend. To break the shackles so they can ascend. like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official. And we have a massive prize pool that is 1 lakh rupees plus 90,000 diamonds. You heard me right. Not only cash, we have some diamonds prize as well. Obviously, sponsored by Vista, those diamonds, and the rupees, obviously, from our beautiful organizer, NEOT. They arranged the sponsors, they arranged the LAN, everything. So, guys, are you excited? This is going on, and you know what? This is not just a MOBA 5v5 tournament. It will be a LAN tournament which will be happening in Assam, Guwahati, in October mid or end of October. The dates are not confirmed yet, but it will get confirmed soon. And the registration is still going on. If your team has not registered yet in this tournament, is still going on. You have the chance to register your team. It will be there sin. Till the round of one of this tournament will complete. Till then, we will have the registration open. So what you're waiting for, guys. If you want to register your team, just go into the NEOT Instagram handle. You will have the link there or the QR code. You can scan it out. You can just pay 200 rupees entry fees, and there you go. You register your team for the tournament, for the LAN, for the pride of your team. And let me tell you one more thing, that it's not just a single BO1 elimination. If you're losing the first game in the round one, then you will have another chance to play, I mean, in a wild card. So obviously, you are getting two chances for 200 rupees. So, guys, I mean, this is a fair price. So, what you're waiting for? 1 lakh diamonds, sorry, 1 lakh rupees, 90,000 diamonds is waiting for you. Just you need to go into the NEOT Instagram handle, find the QR there. The post will be pinned. You just go through the link and just register your team. 5 members, not five, seven, the two substitutes as well, and then 200 rupees entry fees. That's it, guys. In the casting deck today, it's your boy Astizi, and with me, my fellow co-caster, the new name in the community, none other than Zev, will be joining me once again. And the game number one is between team Loop versus Ling Ling. So, hello, Zeph. Are you excited to witness Ling Ling versus Team Loop?
Yes,
Or we can
Ash,
say
I'm
Loop
definitely
versus Ling Ling. Yep.
well. Yep. I'm definitely excited about this match. I mean, like Team The Loop versus Team Ling Ling here. Both the teams quite new, quite weird names. I mean, like Loop, that's kind of understandable name, but Ling Ling. Wait, don't tell me every single one of their members play Ling. What do you think, Ash TZ? Do you think that 5 members will be a Ling or Ling main, or no, that's still a question.
I don't know. I feel like, yep, maybe those 5 members are the one who are playing all Ling, but Loop can also show them the Loop here. So no worries. I mean, this new two teams we have today, I think I have known Ling Ling. I've seen them in the official weekend scream. I'm not sure. I'm just glitching it out right now. But talking about the Ling, I mean, Seth, you know what? I have a partner in the game. I mean, a friend of mine, your mom, her name is. She's a very nice
Whoa.
flooring player. So no doubt that a Ling will be obviously come with a floor just like her. And I mean, she's not there in the tournament scenario, or maybe she is there, but players like her are there. Okay, players like your mom is there
Yep,
in
yep.
the team. I mean, in every team. So with a Ling with a Florin will actually be a great combo, you know?
That's actually true. I mean, like a Ling alongside a Florine, yep, definitely goes hard, especially for those boys out there who are searching for the Florine or Angela in the world chat. Watch out for Ashley here. He knows a lot of Angela or Florine users, I guess. I do not know. It's Ashley's insight. But anyways, going into the match, let's not go too out of topic here. This is the NOET bringing out to you the champion, the Autumn Championship. Yep. Ashley, what were you saying?
No, I'm not saying anything. It's actually from the production side because they just told us that we are heading into the draft phase, guys. We are back into the draft. Are you all excited, guys? Ling Ling versus the Loop. The draft is on. I want to know whom you're supporting. Let me know in the comment section, guys. I'm reading the comment as well right now. So don't forget to like the stream, share the stream to your friends, as well as do not forget to subscribe the channel because your support is something which always boosts our energy to cast for you all, the streamer to stream the best part of the game as well. And don't forget to help us grow in the community and support us in our other social handles just like WhatsApp community as well as in Instagram and Facebook. That's what I'm saying. Zeph, are you excited? The Loop getting the first pick right now. What do you feel? What they are planning for banning out in the first phase?
Maybe a session like a SC session, because if you don't have a Yushinshin player, definitely go for it. Ban it off. A Yushinshin will definitely be annoying, but no, okay. The Arlot is here. Arlot with those vengeance and what do we call it? Final slashes, he's quite of a hectic player, a hectic hero to be facing off in the team fight, especially when he goes with his final slash and the flicker towards the back line. You will not even know. You will not even be able to predict that move. He will be coming out of nowhere, just catching your back liners, will be bringing them front, and when the follow-up follows up, it's already a GG coming in. So Team Loop, a wise band coming in. And for the side of Team Ling Ling, they are taking the sweet time, but okay. Here comes the band. That will be the glue. Okay, no split, no attachments coming in from glue here. So no attachment issues in the chat as well, I guess. is these referee two will stream. Yep, it should be streaming on the Mako's channel here. You can go ahead and check it out as well. But coming in towards the draft, and look at that, HTZ. As soon as I said that, Yushin Shin, if you do not know how to play it, ban it off, as he is one of the fastest assassins, the fastest jungler, and known for the S tier jungle side as well. So, yep, HTZ, what do you want to say about the upcoming bans right now?
It's actually a good ban, but Ishin Shin got a nerf right now, and a lot of counters are there being picked up for the Ishin Shin. So I'm not sure that is this ban is a good ban or not. But from the ban we are seeing right now from Ling Ling is actually a great ban. That is a Kadita, and another one is a Grok, I think so.
Oh,
No, it's not a Grok.
no, that's a glue.
That's a glue. Yeah, that's a glue. Sorry.
Oh,
I
wait,
mean,
follow up.
okay. The third bans comes in. It's yeah, I can't even. I mean, I can't recognize these heroes. Lancelot, I can see here, but what is that third one from
Okay,
Ling Ling?
that's a Arlot. That's a Arlot, Yishin Shin, and Lancelot coming in from the side of Team Loop, and for the side of Team Ling Ling, we have Grok, Kadita, and Glue being banned off.
Okay. So Grok is there. I mean, I was expecting it. I just saw a glimpse picture of Grok. Now I'm seeing it in the ban phase. That's a good ban coming in by the side of Ling Ling. They know the meta. They know the, I mean, obvious revamp going on in the game, and they just banned it according to it. But right now, Irithel was open, so it will be prioritized from the side of the loop. And let me tell you guys, that Irithel is right now a winning lane hero, and there is no lot more counter for her. But Roger
Look at the
actually a potential pick against Irithel. But no, what I'm seeing is actually crazy here, crazy for me, because Irithel is the counter of Granger. And if you're taking a Granger against Irithel, you should be that much confident to take on the Irithel, because obviously the early game will be totally, I mean, tilted towards the Irithel. So you're actually playing Granger against a winning lane, a counter of the hero as well. So, I mean, this is not a good trade coming in by Ling Ling right now. But the Gatot Kacha will actually be a big thing for them. Oh my goodness. Two winning lane heroes. One from EXP, one from Gold, now CC. And there you go. Meta burst damage. That means the Forza is already prioritized by the loop. I'm not sure, Zeph. I always love to be in the winning side. So from now on, I'm saying you, the loop is having a beautiful draft here in the first place.
That's true, that's true. But HTZ, let me tell you something. When there is a OP Granger in your team who knows how to use his skills wisely, he can go in, get those early snowballs on Irithel as well. And of course, the team support definitely matters when it comes to playing against your counter. So yep, that's gonna be something Team Ling Ling needs to watch out for. And the confidence ban, I mean, like the confidence pick coming in for the Granger, we cannot say anything about that, because a Granger when picked against the Irithel is definitely really bad. I will not say he's actually good, but yep, he is really, really bad when it comes to Irithel here. So he will be relying heavily on his teammate to get those snowballs. And for the side of Team Loop here, I mean, like a CC and a Irithel, they definitely win their lane. They always win their lane, to be exact. And for the Parsa coming in, the quick rotation, the feather airstrike, so the map control, so the surrounding control will be there. The team fight will be in the control of Team Loop as of what I'm seeing. But alongside that, Team Ling Ling, they have the Gatot, so feather airstrike can be cancelled out if it's not used wisely. And coming on towards the banning phase, the second ban phase here, we can see Hayabusa coming in for the side of Team Ling Ling here. And for the side of Team Loop, a really wise ban coming in, the Lapu Lapus, because the bravest fights, the ban going on for that back lines here, it's always the most crazy thing to be seeing of, because the Lapu Lapu, he will be at the lowest blink of his survival rate here, and suddenly he will be using his second skill, gaining that hybrid defense, and alongside those ults coming in from him, the slash is coming from him. Oh, his HP just fills up back. He does not care about having a 1v5 situation if he's fed enough. So yep, that's something to be watched out for. And look at that, Team Ling Ling goes in, gets that Kalia band off. No tsunami slam, no heavy slams coming in from our Kalia, so there will be the picked off band off. And that's quite wise, because they do not have someone to be protecting their backlines as wisely as they should be right now, because there's only a Gato, and Gato is known to be the type of guy who once jumps in will only be relying for his second skill, and if he has his AOG, then yep, he can use it to run off, but not for now, because looking in towards the pick here, Team Ling Ling, they are going for the pick here, 20 seconds remaining on the clock. They will be taking their sweet time, but at easy for the counter pick, I mean, Like, what do you want to say about it? Like, how do you think Team Ling will be able to make a comeback? I mean, like the counter picks here.
No, they're getting the Novaria, but you know what? The zone will be there, but the problem is onto the poke burst side. I mean, prioritizing the first star in the first phase is actually a great thing done by the team Loop. Because you know what? I mean, a
Let's
Granger with
make
the
the
first star
whole
actually
world
works
green
better. It's
and
a combo.
lively.
It's an OG
Oh,
combo that is known as
yep.
poke burst. But when you are having a Novaria, it is just for the zone and utility basically. And the snipe will come, but you know what? The early game will not be more favorable for your side. But
Mm-hmm.
look at that Katot Kata. The zone will actually help him to goes in. But there you go, a utility with the Florin. I told you that I have a friend of mine, your mom. She plays very nice Florin. So that's what I'm referring it here. That there is a lot of Florin player. I told you before the game starts, and there you go. The Florin picks already happened. It's a Fedrin coming in, utility jungler with a Florin, and the Alpha is there with the Ruby. My goodness. So there you go. I mean, I can say you one thing, Zeph here. That is,
Yep.
Loop is having a really super draft onto themselves, whereas Ling Ling is actually having a mid draft. So I'm not sure that they can compete with a good way or not, but it's all in the end is about the execution. How you properly execute the game will actually give you the, things. So yesterday, I heard a lot of things, but I will tell you one thing. I mean, people have said that 50% draft, 50% I mean, game.
40%,
I'll
40,
tell you what,
40% stuff. Yeah.
yeah, whatever it is. But in my way, I tell this thing to everybody. 10% is divided into 2% to each and every player, and those 2% they have to play with 100% dedication. Then they can compete it. So it is actually sum up in a good way. Now I just told you that.
Yep,
So
that's true.
right
That's
now,
true.
here we are into the land of Dawn, guys. The draft is already completed. As you can see on my screen, there is the 5+5 heroes already set for both these sides. Hello, Sayu Gaming. Big fan of yours as well. Is your team is there in Autumn? I'm not sure. If it is not there, just register it. Your team is also a big team, a big name in the girls as well. And I know you have the potential to compete against the boys. And hello, Zera, as well as I'm sorry, Adolf, but it's actually an illegal thing. We cannot promote those things. So I'll suggest you that you should go and ask someone else, not here. Okay. We cannot
Till the
promote those
enemy
things
reaches
and
the
we cannot say
battlefield,
anything about it. So
smash
I'm
them.
sorry about it. And talking about Charlie Bhai, Vicky bro, I don't know where is Vicky bro, but I have Moses bro here. He's actually managing the stream. And what about others like Unique
Wait.
Bai? How are you? Unique Bai
Ash,
is
Ash,
here. And
Ash,
Vicky
let me tell you
wanted
something.
Floral. I don't know. Yeah,
Okay. Oh yeah, the stream is black.
yeah. We have a black screen.
Wait, by the time we talk, if people can hear us in the chat, let me tell you, Ash, one thing about Charlie, okay, why he's searching for Vicky. His team, Crimson Vortex, yesterday, he was straight up matched off against Sacred Shrine here, so maybe that's why Charlie is searching for Vicky here to hunt him down. We do not know. He wants to take out those anger. He wants to take out the anger, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, he may be having that. You know what? He may be a good Florin player. I should ask him after the game. Vicky bro, are you a good Florin player? If you are, just come into my draft. It will actually help me pushing out the
Wait,
rank though.
why is Ash trying to hunt for all the Florine and Angela users? Tell me that first. Why Ash? Why?
Gonu Singha, there is no technical issues, actually a little bit glitch. We are back into the game, guys. Here we are into the land of dawn. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Ling Ling is right now going against the loop. Let me tell you, is actually we're having a little bit swap there. The loop is actually in blue side, and Ling Ling is in the red side. So,
Wait, no.
for that
Look at
thing.
the Farsa. Look at the Farsa squad name. Team Loop is on the blue side here, and for the side of Team Ling Ling, it should be on the red side. Like looking into the squad names, that's what I think, but we do not know.
I mean, in the draft, it was actually then messed up. I'm not sure. Okay, Vicky Bhai is here. Vicky Bhai is saying something which I cannot say. But right now, let's focus on the game, guys. The game is on. And we can see that right now, we can say that the Ling Ling is in the left side. That is the blue. And Team Loop is in the, red side. So I told you the draft is actually better for the blue side. I'm not sure who is in the blue side. Let me tell this like blue side and red side. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that got changed. That got changed, guys. I told you.
Okay, sir.
The Ling is in the blue, and the loop is in the blue, and Ling is actually in the red. There you go. The engage coming in already. It's a early engage from the side of the loop. Right now, in the meantime, we can see a little bit of poke going on to the top side as well.
Yep, definitely. The top side, a little bit of a poke coming in. Fredrin trying to go in, helping the mage clear the waves instead of going for his own farm. Quite slow, has not hit the level 4 mark yet, which is gonna give them a huge disadvantage in the turtle fight. And the turtle fight engages, okay.
They're going for the engage right now, and the turtle will be secured by the side of Ling. My goodness, the retreat comes up as well as a beautiful spear of alpha there. First blood will be secured onto the first side. AOG comes in. They're going in deep side right now in the jungle. Can they get some kills? No. It just goes back. The 1-0. I mean, it's a great start. They got the turtle. They got a first blood. Ling is actually executing properly in this game. And look at the snipe. Will be coming on soon at this moment. Can they just take out the buff though? No. Retreat comes up for the present. Oh,
Yeah, definitely.
second.
I mean, like looking into us, the draft, we thought that Team Loop will be winning the fight as well. So we cannot predict that right now because Team Ling, maybe they have their mastery, maybe they have their comfort pick. So that's gonna be something to be watched out for. They have those picks and the snipes coming in. Fredrin drop really low right off the bat, which is not gonna give them a huge advantage. Since if Fredrin is being melted off on the early side, who is gonna be the one taking the damage? Who is going to be the one engaging? Because in my eyes, in the draft here, we can only see Fredrin being the one. Okay, a little pause coming in.
Okay, this is an official pause from a team, so we have to wait for some time. Till then, we have fun with the chats. You can ask any question you want to ask, guys. And before you ask anything, I'll let you know that tell your friends that the Autumn LAN Championship is already here. And you can share the stream to your friends to let them know that this thing is going in. And if they want to play as well with their team, they can actually register by just going into our Instagram handle. Okay, the technical issue just got solved by the team, and right now we are back into the game. There you go. I mean, it's a great start from the Ling actually. 2-0 with a turtle in the hand. Even though their draft is kind of sus, but still they're executing it properly. This is actually. I mean, even though I told you, even though your draft may be not good, but if you execute it properly, you can actually take on the game as well. So
Yeah,
can actually pull it off with a victory here against the loop. Doesn't matter because if you lose, you will again have a chance. But why you take care for? Why you go for that plus? You can just win the game. Now the gang potential one coming out of the Irithel with a heavy crossbow. Just got a little bit of sprint there. Feather strike comes in, a lot of damage. Tier, he may be trapped in the tier right now. Okay, Gatotkacha managed to escape back with the revitalizing being popped up. A lot of resources just got burned away just before the turtle. Is not a good sign for the team Ling because Loop will actually prioritize this turtle for themselves. Even the retreat is not with us. Now, but the Spear of Alpha comes. Ranger with the topple and maybe going for the triple, killing spree on the Fedrin right now. 3-man down with a free turtle coming in for Ling. I mean, even though they don't have any resources at the moment, but the fight was actually so, agitated at the point that they managed to take out the turtle, 3 kills and the blue buff as well. 5-0 is the score right now, but the trade was actually 4 for now.
Wait, Ash and Chad, did you guys just saw that Ruby going in, scooping all those enemies here? I mean, like 4 people were caught in that Ruby's hook. Like literally, and the follow-up coming in from the Spirit of Alpha and and the Granger here, that was already so amazing. I mean, like the follow-up from Ling, they have those synchronization, they have those synergy on them, and the hero power. We cannot forget the hero power as well. They have those hero mastery as well. So that puts them in an advantage. Though they have gone for a really awkward draft here, maybe it's because of the comfort pick we cannot sell. But look at that, the Feather S coming in, and the Spirit of Alpha goes on.
Inside the hero right now, a fight begins there. My goodness, killing spree for the Granger with a Rhapsody coming in. They find 2 micro in between as well. My goodness, lead in everything, micro, macro. I mean, this team is right now dominating. Even though the draft is not good. Fear of Alpha once again. My goodness, mega kill for him. He got the turtle. He got 2 kills there. This guy is insane right now. He is about to show us the glorious effect of the legend skin of Alpha. After the 10 kills, I'm telling you, Zep, another tier falls down. 3 tiers lead. I mean, 3 macro lead. Macro lead. And then they have a 8-0 micro defense difference as well. I mean, this is what the whole setup play looks like. I mean, when you're giving your 100%, your domination in a game, this is how it looks like, Zep. 8-0 is the score. 3 macro advantage. Objectives 2 in your hand. I mean, they're actually prioritizing everything.
I mean, like, actually, they have their map open as well, you know. I mean, like, the Team Loop, they have their map to open up already. They have those jungle areas opened up, so Ling Ling can just go in and scoop up those jungles. And looking into the Granger, he is harassing the Farsa for now, cutting off the lanes. But for not for now, and the turtle falls really uncontested on the hands of Team Ling Ling here. They got those 3 turtles. Yeah, I mean, like, the first turtle was a really good fight. The second turtle, that was a clutch coming in from the Ruby, and the third turtle really uncontested. So Team Loop here, they know that if they go for the contest of the objectives here, they will be falling down. They will be dropping bodies on their side. So that's gonna be a really wise move coming in. But look at that, the CC might be ganked off.
Yeah, not a single turret has been touched for the side of Ling Ling. Feather Airstrike comes in, doesn't matter. He's going back. Curtain calls, falls as well. AOG comes up for a follow-up there, but will not be connecting on anyone. It was actually a save for the Novadia there. I mean, she managed to escape back, but doesn't matter right now. The goal lead is actually a massive one, just like our prize pool. It is 8k, and there you go. My goodness. He dodged it out. Ruby inside the tier. Oh my goodness. They managed to take out the 2nd tier onto the top as well. This game is actually going really fast forward for the side of Ling Ling. They're actually prioritizing every objectives, gold, grabs, everything in the map. They're actually, I mean, totally dominative in the whole set. Not a single kill, not a single buff, not a single objective, not a single turret. This is actually, I mean, they are just showcasing their domination, their aggression.
Yep, exactly. The domination coming in. Yep, and looking in towards the mid lane, they do not want to go for the engages. And for the side of Team Loop, they need to stand back. They're already pushed behind the turret. They already pushed behind the turret, which will give them really limited amount of gold to be stacking up on their side. And look at that, the taunt coming in.
Okay, another engage comes in there. AOG connected. 1 people just fall down. Fredrin, he managed to escape back. He got the flower there with the Florin. The Rhapsody will be cheering him out there. Gatot Kasha finds a kill on the backliner. Forza got diminished out from the map. 2-man down. Right now, engaging on the 2nd tier. My goodness, the snipe comes up. Dealing a lot of damage. That is what a Novadia in a mid-game can possibly do. I mean, you're giving a farm to the mid laner, and the aggressive mid lane play is actually a very terrific thing to see right now. Tier 2s in each and every lane will be fall down. A clear cut enlargement of the jungle side for the side of Ling Ling. They're actually prioritizing everything in this game, and they're about to take the first Lord. The Lord dance already started, and it's an uncontested Lord.
That's quite an uncontested Lord coming in, but as Ashley said, the winning lanes, they are losing for now. They are losing the lanes because of the team synchronization. The hero mastery coming in from Team Ling Ling here, even the winning heroes are losing as of now, but there is still no, I don't think so. There's even a glimpse of comeback coming in for the side of Team Loop here, because look at the gold lead coming in. Team Ling Ling, they are absolutely dominating every single creep, every single minion, every single turret, every single objective they have. They are taking it on, and the Lord marching from the mid lane, but the Holy Shield still standing here. Might give Team Loop a little bit of a chance, but Ash TZ, the Lord is marching from the mid lane.
Yep, the Lord is about to come into the inhibitor, but the Holy Blessing is still on. It will actually be a defendable thing. There you go. The Feather Airstrike comes in, and they will be managed to defend it down. But from the behind, from the back door, we can see Iron Gate. A storm is going in. Fear of Alpha comes in. It will be connected there. They managed to take out the inhibitor. Right to the Rhapsody into the action. Chunky minions are inside the base, but they will be managing to defend it out at this point. Snipe comes up. Doesn't matter. They need to wait for another Lord at this point.
I mean, like they did take the Lord in the 10-minute marks, so we cannot blame Team Ling Ling here for the Holy Shield to be standing there and clearing the Lord, but they can still go in, get those inhibitors before the second Lord, which will then give them a huge advantage in ending the game. But look at that, Fredrin dropped really low already. Not a good sign for the side of Team Loop here. If your frontliner is already melting so low, even the healers can't do much. And look at that, with the airstrike coming in.
Okay, another engage comes in there. They finds a kill. Oh no, not kill. It's actually inhibitor onto the top side. That's a good one. I mean, they managed to take out two inhibitor, and right now the mid inhibitor is also in a very bad situation. They might take it out as well. And I mean, this is what a clear-cut gameplay look like. 10-0 the score is. There is a, oh my goodness, hefty goal lead. Look at that, 13k. This is not even, I mean, they cannot come back with this goal, I mean, deficit they're having right now. Even though these feather airstrikes are popping up every 7 to 8 seconds, doesn't matter. They don't have the damage, the level up difference, the damage gap is totally being seen here. AOG comes up inside the base. Okay, the position was not so great. Vedran, even though he's a tanky utility jungler, he needs to go back because he's getting chunked down by the whole Ling Ling side. This is what the game is, guys. I mean, the early snowball, the lead, the micro will actually affect your whole play. And this is what happening right now. They will be waiting a little bit. Will be holding this play just for the second lot to come in. And then it will be the end for the loop, I feel so.
I mean, like, yep, definitely. The second Lord will be here in just 15 seconds, and that would be a really crucial Lord coming in for the side of Team Ling Ling here. This might end the game, so yep, that's gonna be a really crucial thing coming in for the side of Team Loop here. If they miss even a single position of themselves, I mean, like, looking into us the goal lead, we can already see how fed Team Ling Ling is, and they can literally just end the game if they want now with the follow-up, but let's just finish the game first.
Yeah, the Lord dance already started, Zeph. It will be an uncontested Lord as I expected. And look at the, I mean, item builds, guys. It's already over for each and everybody. And 10.4k gold, my goodness, and 10.7k for the jungler. The gold laner and the jungler are looking very sexy with their gold accumulation right now, and their draft as well. I mean, their picks as well onto the item section. Everything is completed. And this is what I mean, even though you are into the counter picks of Team Ling Ling, but the snowball is too much that the counter is not even countering anything. And we just saw we just saw that statistics there. Did you saw that there was no blue? There was only red because there was not a single kill on single gold. You can say gold.
Lead, the goal lead. Okay, look at that.
Right now, the strike comes in. They're going inside. Lord is right now into the hallway of the base, locking around there. Unstoppable for the Alpha. No need to take a double because the base will be not spared at this moment. The crown got up. It's a win-win for the Ling Ling. Congratulations, guys. You're going into the next round.
Exactly. I mean, like the side of Team Ling Ling, man, they absolutely went for those unrealistic picks, really questionable picks in their side, but they managed to make it work out. They managed to play those roles here. I mean, like looking into us, Florine and Fredrin here. Look at that. Both are chocos, both are chocolates here for now, but at the same time, we cannot blame them because on the side of Team Ling Ling, they had those true damage dealers coming in, which definitely melts down the frontliners, so that's not gonna be a big issue for Alpha. So we're just going in, scooping all those kills, starting the snowball here, and that's exactly what they did. I mean, like the vision coming in from Novaria's all here, and the follow-up from the Alpha and the AOG, and the second turtle fight, we cannot forget that, how they burned up all the resources. But the follow-up from the Ruby that came in, got those hooks on the 4 people here. That was already a GG coming in, and especially with the follow-up, we cannot forget the follow-up, the team synchronization, the communication from the side of Team Ling Ling, that was insane in my opinion. And the 11-0 KDA coming in, it's already a GG. But what do you want to say about it, Ash?
They're gonna say about a lot of things about it, but doesn't matter. You know what? I mean, even though your draft was good, but your execution was so poor that even though they, at a moment, if you remember, in the second turtle, they don't
Yes,
have a lot of resources, but they still
exactly.
pulled out those fight and they managed to get a 5-0 trade with the 4 kills and a turtle. So it's actually more on to the draft side. And right now, The first game is already over. We'll be taking a short break to just get prepared for the second game. It's between Team Bandits versus All Time Best. And then we will have a big match, guys. Elusivity Esports, that is the revamped
Ooh,
MAF Esports, going against Lag Warrior. I mean, obviously,
okay,
a mythic leaderboard team, and you don't want to miss the action out. So be there, guys.
exactly,
Tonight we
exactly.
have a lot of matches, and I can say you that. Team CRM X Cry is a good team, and Vitality Esports in the last is also a good team. So I know these three guys, and others are the underdogs. I don't know them, but still, they'll pull up the best action for you, the best show. So be there, stay tuned with us, don't go anywhere, and don't forget to like the stream, subscribe the channel, and share the stream to your friends. Let them know the banger going on. Let them be here. Let them give that attendance here. I want them all to just watch our tournament.
Yes,
With
guys,
this,
invite all of them. Come
thank you
on.
so much. We'll be coming back after the short break.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
My can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down the walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you are, we always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you are, we always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you are, we always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you are, we always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Autumn LAN Championship tournament. And we are back again with another match. Hope you guys are doing great. So, what is happening here? The prize pool is 1 lakh and 90k diamonds on the line. So these teams are have to work their way up there And let's see how things will work out. And also, this tournament is powered by NEOT, so shout out to them as well. On the caster desk, my name is Jay for Justin, and along with me, it is Shinryu on the caster. What's up, bro?
Yo, man, what's up? Is gonna be this game, of course, and I think we are ready, right, to take it away because time is already running out, and both these teams are waiting on us to just get it just for us to begin this match. And of course, this is gonna be a really amazing game for both these teams. So I'm really looking forward to this because the other games which we have seen so far in this tournament have been really great. And what I feel also is the fact that why don't you just first introduce the team, then we will talk about more. Like we have both these teams, right?
Sure.
What were the names again?
Yeah, Team Bandits versus All Time Best. It is the teams. So both of the
Oh,
teams
yeah.
are underdog team. Let's see how they perform.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Like apologies for being a bit away or distracted from the team names because hey, I was just a bit busy with some other things. But again, hey, I'm ready for take this matches away with you. But again, what I feel like both these like most of these games is it's more about how the teams play around the meta. It's like the heroes, how they go for the compositions, how they go for their drafts, and how they actually execute those drafts. Because a lot of the times we have seen, despite having the winning draft, the execution it kind of lacks, right? So if they cannot execute the way they need to, I think the ticket to the next round would really be not be achieved by a lot of this team. So let's see how will these two teams play for this match, though. Oh, here we go for the draft.
Oh, okay. Is the draft already
That's a quick one.
completed? Okay, that
Mhm.
was pretty quick, I believe. Or maybe they will reset the draft and they will start a fresh one. So either way, like if you talk about the last game, since
Mhm.
I heard Ash and
Oh.
Jeff talking like some of the team had a really good draft, but the execution
Mhm.
was poor, like you mentioned. So I hope they
Mhm.
will not repeat the same mistakes here. So let's see how things will work out.
Okay, so first of all, we will of course go with the bands here. So, like you mentioned, I think the thing is, the synergy among the team is really important, right? We have seen different kind of teams playing, and how we especially like to mention in India too. There are different tiers of teams. There are the mythic tiers, then there are the of course, there's the elite tier, and then there are teams below that, right? There are a lot of teams which are unknown, more like the underdogs, or more like upcoming or emerging teams. So I think Team Bandits and Team All Time Best are categorized in that list because we haven't heard mostly about them. I mean, if we see some familiar faces, I wouldn't be too surprised because at this point, I think a lot of the teams they are breaking, reforming, and the new emerging players and emerging teams coming up soon. So we will take a look at that, of course, but before that we'll take a look at the draft here, which is the bans. So the one along with the Mensitar being banned from the side of Team Bandits, whereas All Time Best they are banning out the Grok along with the Irithil. So pretty much something orthodox, nothing too unorthodox, nothing too crazy coming up so far. But looking at the bans, I think this will open up a lot of the S tier or double S tier junglers too, right? The Lancelot, especially the YSS2, these heroes have been absolutely phenomenal, right?
Guided by
Absolutely,
lantern's
man.
light.
And also the Jukshin, if I'm not wrong. So she's
Mhm.
also a really meta mage. And also I like to say,
Absolutely.
if I say in a normal language, this Minsutar is also world famous in normal rank games. So
Yes,
it
sir.
gets banned every single time. So
Mhm.
also this Irithel is one of the one worthy. And talking about meta junglers, YSS already down. So are we gonna see a lens pick or a Lapu? Could be a thing. So let's see how things will work out. So they have the things like how they craft their draft. That's a mystery here. But still, the better the meta heroes they should prioritize for sure. Like Lapu, like the Lancelot. Even Katutkacha is a really good flex pick. So let's see how things work out.
Should petals fall?
Absolutely, man. The Lancelot, yes, still a very standard pick coming in, right? You want to play it safe. You do not want to reveal too much, but it is a very straightforward pick at the end of the day. It's like, you're just telling that this hero will go to the jungle because there is no other lane that the Lancelot can be flexed into. So I feel it's a good pick, of course. And then we, of course, have the second two picks coming in from the side of Team All Time Best. The Kalea could be a really good replacement, and they can just pair it up with something like, which can work onto the mid lane, or maybe they can go for a very good strong EXP too. The glue is open too, and they actually pick up the Badang, which is again a flex, of course. However, what will they pair it up against with the Valir? I'm a bit skeptical about the Valir in the current meta, but still, I think if the players are comfortable with that hero, it is still good. However, Justin, it is very, very vulnerable to the Lancelot.
This land is our homeland.
Totally, man. But still, you have to be really aware of this Lancelot's potential, especially when the minions are around. So he will just bounce around and he will just try to miss out the CCs that might come from him. But right now, talking about meta EXP lane again, this Team Bandits just filling up their draft with all these meta heroes and marksmen and junglers. So yeah, they knows what's up. But I guess Team All the Best are going with their best picks and with the most comfortable ones. So yeah, it will be the meta versus Master Age fight will be here for sure. Yes, but see. And also this Granger, since Irithel is banned, Granger is also a really good pick here. But still, Herod is open. They could answer it with, let's see what will be the last pick before the second phase of the draft begins.
And with the Lapu Lapu being locked in, this Valir stands a bit even more vulnerable position because the dive is insane. And okay, they go in for a Garut Kacha instead of the goal laner. And it is still okay, but again, the second half, right? This is where I think the other team will ban off a lot of heroes, especially they can target the goal lane a lot more. Already we have seen 2 heroes being banned off from the goal lane, and if they want, they can even narrow it down to such a limit that Team All Time Best, they might have to just settle with something that is not really into the meta and cannot really being paired up against the Granger, of course. But then there is a lot of heroes too, right? The Moskov, the Bruno. These heroes, they are the pocket picks, but they work too well. And the Kai with that being banned from All Time Best. So I would have really preferred that to be picked as a jungler from All Time Best, but okay, they're banning it off. Really interesting choice.
Yeah, they could have just zoned the Lancelot out with the heavy spin with the Kai, and that could have been really good jungler. But right now they are prioritizing some different stuff. Jathian is one of them that will ban it out. And since Team Bandits have already picked out the marksmen, they are narrowing out the hero pools that might come from them, which is from them. Moskov is one of them. And also have the spec plus potential and can maybe sometimes can outplay this Granger here and there. And so it's a really good ban as well. So let's see what the last ban will be. Jungler has still not been picked, and that's a really good ban. Hayabusa is a strong jungler, and that's a really good response to their draft that might come. So will it be since the frontlaner and XP is looking really beefy, so it might be assassin jungler. So what are the slots left though?
For the assassins, I think what is left here would be the Link Fanny, but they're really dependent onto the purple buff. So I wouldn't really recommend them unless you're an absolutely amazing player on your mechanics, right? Micros too well. But again, apart from that, I think they can go for some of the fighters. The Fredrin could be a really good alternative, right? If you are looking for a bit of the utility kind of draft. But again, you do have 2 frontliners which are really on the utility. I would say the Badang as well as the Garut Kacha. Yes, they can do well, but they're not really the highest damage dealer. But okay, they go with the goal laner first, still keeping their roam as a question. But I'll point out one thing here, just Team All Time Best, even if they go for a utility, they wouldn't have too much of a healing kind of support that can be picked out here for this the frontliners to be even more sturdy.
True love is like blood.
Yeah, totally, man. I mean, they have already picked up the utility mage, so another utility jungler they might lack in damage in some point of match team fight. But right now, Carmilla has been locked on the side of Team Bandits as well as a late game mage Xavier. And there is not much potential threat for this Xavier, so he might have some fun unless they will go with the Fanny.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
That was some boldy move.
I told you, right? I told you there could be the Fanny we could expect if your mechanics is really good. And Team All Time Best, they actually feel confident going in this game. But I feel there's not enough CC for the Fanny coming in from Team the Bandits. However, they can actually really kite away from the Fanny's, cables, right? They have enough dashes, except for the Xavier, of course. But the rest of the team, they can actually really survive if the Fanny comes in. But again, I feel the rest of the players, they're really kind of melee. So that could be a problem here, because the Carmilla can really go in with the Curse of Blood and cause chaos out there.
Yeah, totally. So, if the fan is super skilled, things might look shabby for Team Bandits here. But right now, guys, we are back into the land of Dawn, and you guys are.
Looks amazing, man. Looks amazing. Look at that screen and look at this transition. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Autumn Championship, like Justin mentioned. And my name is Shinryu, and I'm being joining by Justin. But Justin, what do you think about the early game here? What do you think that the transition from the mid control to the objective control? Which team would actually have the upper hand here?
They have a Lancelot. Clearly, especially the Lancelot might have a better chance getting this early turtles. And also that will give the lead to the team. So especially players have to work to zone out this Lancelot, especially in the turtle fights, so that their team gets the objectives done faster, better. Since they have like an utility mage as well, and that will whose damage will fade in the late game, so they will try to end up the game sooner, since they cannot rely on the damage on this Melissa only. Since Fanny's damage also fades up in the late, especially since the Xavier will be really hard to catch, right? So also,
absolutely.
So let's see how things will work out. And also, we can see some fights going on in the XP lane. Both of them are playing some Demon Slayer stuff. So yeah, let's see.
Jeez. Yes, sir, the Demon Slayer stuff, eh? But again, like you mentioned, the Fanny, he really requires the snowball kind of gameplay, right? He needs those skills, not skills, but the kills on his back, because I think the more kills he will get, the better gold he has, and the more relevant he can be in terms of going in and getting those assassinations done. But again, mid lane, a bit of chaos coming in. Lancelot wants to go in, gets the Thorn Rose, but not really dealing much damage. But the poke right here, the early game, the poke from the Valir could be really annoying unless you build the Radiant Armor. But look at the turtle here, though. It's already being started off by the Bandits, and team all-time best. They do not really have much response. They're trying to get some vision, but too late.
Lapu Lapu, really nice flicker stun into the Valir, securing the first blood despite of the fact they lost the turtle. But that was something. But it seems like we have seen a technical pause, maybe a pause from the Fanny, because she didn't came to the turtle. She was on the blue. Maybe at that time she was typing that their team was facing some kind of lag. So obviously they will be given that pause so that they can restart and fix their internet or whatever problem they're facing. So yeah, guys, that's so to make it fair and square, we do give those the feature, the privilege, right? So yeah, but also since the turtle has gone, and the rest of the fight is yet to happen, because Lancelot will definitely go to the Lapu Lapu, since he already used the flicker, so we might see a trade kill there. And also, Fanny has not came in the team fight, so she will have the ultimate locked in, so she can do some clear up. So a really big fight is yet about to happen. So after that, we can actually figure out that who will stand in the better lead for the early game there, though.
Absolutely, and so far the early game, the slight lead would be into the hands of the Bandits, since the fact they have taken the turtle and also got a kill onto their scoreboard, and that might just lead to a little bit of advantage that Team Bandits can go for again. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, we might soon go back into the game for this match, because we are more than ready to take this game away, because like Justin mentioned, of course, we do not want any unfair environment for these players to play in. We want to give them the best environment possible to get this game going. But again, while you're on to the chat, while you're on to the stream, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the stream, ladies and gentlemen, so that your friends, you can watch with your friends, talk about it, and also have some more things to cover up, which we want to talk about the game. But again, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the stream too, because that will also lead to maybe the potential giveaway that you can win. But again, here goes the Fanny with the steel cables dealing a lot of damage, and Lancelot just get melted down. But look at the damage still being there, but not really enough. Fanny gets taken down, but okay, there comes the damage from Badang, and he will take down one. The Dawning Light did not really connect, nor did the Curse of Blood. But again, there's Immobilize coming on the two members, forcing out the Flicker from the Badang. But here is still the Gurut Khaja sustaining, but they will finally back out. But a 2-4-2 trade so far, but with the Turtle, Team Bandits have a third one.
Damn, I did saw some potential from this Fanny there, though. Took out Lancelot there. That's a good trade, but she got taken out. So no more Turtle buff for this Lancelot there. That's a good thing. But right now, 2-4-2 score. Nothing that could be said now. We can see some clash going on in the gold lane. So yeah, that's the thing. Lancelot definitely will have an upper hand getting this objectives, getting this turtle. But still, if the cables are right, if the fight is right, definitely team all-time best might get the things done for themselves though. So both of the teams are really fair and square if you talk about the draft. So yeah, let's see how things will work. And again, in the last fight we did saw both of the Badang as well as the Lapu Lapu super tanky in the fight. None of them died there. But right now we can see again Granger being in trouble, and Fanny did attempt to use the steel cable, definitely run out of mana and have to recall there now.
Absolutely, he died, right? Oh wait, Lancelot wanted to go in this game right here, Justin. What the teams would really need to secure those items to get the scaling done properly. But again, Fanny wants to go in, down bottom. Oh, he gets taken down in the hands of the Granger though. Lapu Lapu wants to go in with the bravest fighter, deals a ton of damage, but okay, he needs to back out. There goes a lot of damage onto the backline. AOG comes in, but not really connects. And Team All-Time Best, they did not get any trade for that shutdown though, that they want to onto the Fanny, and that's the second time him being taken down, right? He is enthusiastic to go in, but it's not really working so well here, Justin.
Yeah, I guess like the last fight, she should have waited for the team to engage first and should have went in after the skills has been used, not before that. So that was the mistake she made there. That's the reason they couldn't contest the turtle there. So right now, in terms of kills and farm, Team Bandits are ahead at least a bit for some time at least. But let's see. Again, this Melissa especially getting maybe a little bit lower in farm. Okay, one attempt from the Fanny again to go to the Lancelot. Badang is there, try to use the second skill to stun it, but the mobility of this guy is super high. So yeah, okay, we can see some retaliation coming in, and the stun was pretty close, and Fanny RTX, it was not enough to spin and got taken out again. AOG on the bot lane was not enough, and I guess that was a really bad AOG right in the same place there.
Yes sir, and that's the second time I'm actually looking at that. But again, the purple buff Grand Theft coming in from the side of the Bandits. They do not want this Fanny to be cabling around in the map, and this is gonna be going from bad to worse for this Fanny. He was trying his best to do in this game, right? He was trying to go in, but nevertheless, he's not really having the moment anymore longer. With the purple buff away, that will kind of limit his ability to go in. But again, you can see the one going in. There's a 1v1. Actually, the Lapu Lapu wants to go in really well, and Houdini here really active around the map, right? And he's just zoning out the members, and this is kind of putting the pressure because the jungle is not really being so much, active. Even though it's active, it's not really giving the prize that they need, or the kills that he's looking for. So it kind of put them into a pressure. But look at the fight. There might be another skirmish that is about to happen here.
And we can see Curse of Blood has been locked into the Valir, and this ultimate of this Xavier was not enough to take it out, but it was pretty precise from my POV. But Turtle is up, and they are pretty low. AOG on the Granger, but the taunt didn't hit, and they have to back off right now. But look at this damage. Someone is stunned. Melissa got taken out. The last hope. No way. Right now, Fanny trying to pick up the crumbs here. Granger pretty nervous here, moving here and there. But Turtle has been secured. Third turtle of the game. Fanny got taken out. RTX. Oh my god, the Xavier is definitely bothering this dude. But right now, the turret, the objectives, as well as the kills are being taken by Team Bandits, securing the lead, especially to secure the game for themselves. So let's see if Team All-Time Best will be able to do a comeback or not.
Absolutely. I think Houdini as well as Biggie really doing an amazing job in keeping things in check. But there goes a three-man curse blood onto the back line, and there comes the dawning light. And look at the flank from the Lancelot. One man will be taken down, and that's a twice. And just like that, three taken down. Fanny doing his best to find some kind of trade, but he is not really having the best time without the mana. And that too, he will get gunned down by Mr. Ishwar. And that's a 4-4-0 trade onto the side of Team the Bandits. And they're really broadening this goal lead out here and getting the maximum advantage with their execution.
Yeah, I'd like to have a look at the bells though, what they're going with, but I guess I hope they are not going with the Sky Piercer. Okay, no one is going with the Sky Piercer, especially on the losing side. We can see a Sky Piercer, pretty justifiable. That's really one of the core items for Granger. It's after the I forgot the name. Hunter Strike, yeah. So
Hunter Strike, man.
They
Hunter
are,
Strike, man.
and
Is there?
they are rocking it, and also we can see the penetration item is there because discussed with Kacha and Badang could be really tanky here. So yeah, and but
Absolutely.
still the lead is ahead. They will feel like paper though unless they come up with a really big throw or something like that. But AOG I have seen, but I guess that was a defensive one. His HP still looking pretty wealthy though. But also the Curse of Blood are pretty precise to talk about the last five. Fanny going back for the buff, pretty greedy. Badang have to pay the price for that. Even the Valir was taken out. Another Sky Piercer hit, double kill will be secured by Granger. That's a 3-4-0 trade, and Team Bandits are really ready to go for the Lord here.
Yes, too heavy price to pay for the team just for the purple. I don't even know if the Fanny actually got his purple or not. However, look at the mid lane, it got open. Along with that, they will get the lot too. And at this point, all-time best, they're really trailing behind. Can Fanny go in for an amazing steal? But it's not really looking feasible because he's still in the base, and this should be a comfortable lot take for the Bandits. And they do it, right? They do not want to just throw away their lead. They do not want to throw away their advantage. But the point is here, you can see the range really being a problem, right, Justin, with the Xavier, with the Grandeur. The range that is covered is so much, and then there's a Lancelot just to go in and clear those low HP targets that are around the map, just wandering around, waiting for the inevitable that is going to be their death. But again, top lane is looking like there's going to be another skirmish. The lead that the Bandits have maintained is really making the snowball possible, whereas the all-time best, they're really lacking behind in terms of items. We did see the itemizations from the members. They're really trailing behind, but Fanny was to win once again. But look at the, oh my god, that was a steel cable and a cutthroat onto the creep out there. Not really the best look on Mr. Fanny, but again, there goes another skirmish. With that, Fanny being taken down, they want to go in. The Curse of Blood does go in, but I don't think so. It did connect on the two members. The AOG comes in, but again, misses out by a lot of distance, and that's a lot of resources being baited out from both these teams. The Lord is yet to be marching down, or is it cleared? I did not really get to see, but I think so. It did get cleared because it's not there on the map anymore. And at this point, all-time best, they're able to hold on to the turrets, hold on to their inhibitors. But the question is, Dustin, how much time do they need to actually go for an equal fight here?
I guess they need the kill of this of someone who have a really good bounty, and I guess Xavier or Mr. Granger would be one of them, because they have not died, if I'm not wrong, and it's really blurry for me to see the score, to be honest. So I cannot tell who might have the better score, but still they are the potential candidates for that bounty. All right.
Yes, sir.
What's happening? So yeah, let's see. I guess they especially need those kills on those people so that they will get the bounty gold, and they will get their items and they can fight back. They have a Melissa to clear up the waves faster, and also some 2 tanky units to be the tank. So they should be able to defend unless they get caught in a really nasty Curse of Blood from this Carmilla and the follow-up was there. So they have to keep an eye on that as well. So also the Lancelot with the Sing Sing will take out this Valir. So unless and until this Melissa have a really good ult, when the Lancelot is diving, I want to see that moment. And also this Fanny better not ult a creep on next time. So he has to be precise on the cables as well. So yeah.
Absolutely, man. That was not the best look, right? The Fanny goes in with the cutthroat. He goes in onto those creeps, right? I think in a tournament that looks really bad. But if you take a look at the itemization, Grandeur really ahead in terms of gold, almost 3k ahead. On the verge of completing his last item, he even has the rose gold, so that extra bit of shield will definitely save him against the onslaught that can come from the Fanny, who is just 5,000 in with 2 items, and this is looking really tough for this Fanny. He can go in for the split push, of course, but the only, reliance, or the only the hope that they have would be onto this Melissa, who can actually scale up really good. He's just 8,000 into the gold and on the verge of completing his 4th build, so that could be a possibility. But what is not a possibility, what is going to be impossible, maybe it's going to be taking this lot away unless the Fanny do something absolutely miraculous. But I think that might be just getting thrown out of the window, because the Fanny just goes back in and waiting for a defense to be played. All-time best, they're choosing to defend this lot push, but looking at their draft here, Justin, I don't think so they have the best wave clear unless, you just pick few members out, and after that they clear things out. However, without that, the pressure that the side of the bandits can put is going to be really insane, and that might just make them jeopardize the inhibitors too.
Yeah, I mean, look at them. They're just thinking of the lanes pretty nice and solid. Okay, Fanny almost got caught there. So yeah, right now, look at the damage of this Granger with the monster kill. Off came a little bit, but got taken out. So the defense, let's see how and I cannot see the holy passive anymore. 14 minutes mark. The Lord is still pretty healthy. They are going. The Trons was there, the godlike for the Granger here, the son of the Savior, pretty happy for them. Lapu will just shut down, but still chunky minions are there to back it up. The damage again, Blind with the double kill on the Funny. Right now they're going in for more legendary with the leg recall spams. Definitely will show their dominance, and Team Bandits will secure this best of 1 for themselves.
Yes, man. This was pretty much a walk in the park for them, right? Team all-time best, they were not really getting their best in this game done, and the Fanny really struggled. You would agree with me too, right, Justin? We did see some times where he was trying to shine, but the way the bandits just shut him down was so difficult for him to actually get back. But without him getting the early game, the rest of the teams, they could not, rest of the team members, they could not really do much. Yes, they had a very good composition and a bit vulnerable too, while I say that, but I think if they had executed that well, they could have gotten the most. But the way this Grandeur just snowballed along with the Xavier, I think that was way too much for all-time best to actually handle here, right? But again, that was a really stomping game coming in from the side of the Bandits, and even though it was a bit up and down, but I think it was more like a walk in the park for them, because they just took it very comfortably, right? They did not struggle too much. They just easily cleared out the game. I think they're looking good for the next round.
Totally, man. The Xavier was playing pretty good, man. His positioning was top notch, and that's the result they got. I mean, even the Granger, look at that, not a single death. So yeah, that says a lot. And even they had really good set makers. They have a Batang, they had the Kacha. It was not the best place. I guess they could have done more than that. But I guess they have learned a lot from this match. What are the mistakes? And I guess the Valir pick, utility mage pick, was not the best. They needed a really good damage. Maybe a Farsight would have worked. If I missed the part, if it was banned, but still it could be a really good pick if it was there. But yeah, let's see. If we see team all the best in another tournament. But this is it, and Team Bandits will take the match in the BO1 for now here.
Absolutely, man. They are moving to the next round. Congratulations to them. And with that being said, I think this will be it for this match here, right, Justin? And we need to go for a small short break. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, fear not, because we will be back with the next games, and you need to stay tuned for that to be played out. And just a few moments wait before the next game will be starting. So do stay by, support your favorite teams, and don't forget to keep yourself hydrated while me and Justin will go and do that. And some new casters, some new faces will be up here and take the game away, right, Justin?
Absolutely. See ya, guys. It's me, Jay for Justin, and Shinryu will be signing out.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see
and the energy confined. I'm bound beneath the weight of
Okay, guys, we are back. This is the Autumn Championship, the LAN event brought to you by NEOT to be exact. Yep, it's the NEOT organization that have brought to you the Autumn Championship, where the new leaves will be rising and the old ones will be falling, and the prize pool is no less. It's way bigger than you, mine, and everyone's bank account. Maybe we do not know if someone's out there rich, they can afford it, but the prize pool is 1 lakh RS in Indian rupees, and the top 32 teams will be getting the diamonds prize pool as well. So there is no hope of losing. Everyone is a winner in this tournament. And yes, guys, the wild cards are free. The wild cards, don't be sad if you guys lose in the first round or the second round. There is a wild card up to the third round. So if you guys lose once, there is 2 more chances. Come back stronger. And in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming up with me, we have J for Justin here.
The truth this world desperately needs.
So, thanks for the welcome, Jeff. So, we are already in the draft phase. Team Elizabeth, which is the female version of Team Moth, if you guys not know. And on the other side, we have Team Lag Warriors. I hope they don't lag on this one. So, let's see. The bans have already continued, and we can see YZ getting banned from Team Blue versus and Irutal, which is a evergreen marksman on the current meta, which works against anything. So yeah, that's a really worthwhile ban again. So but still, there are a lot more OP heroes are open, like Lancelot. Okay, Alucard. That's something I like to see getting banned. I mean, despite the fact that it gets banned in rank only, but yeah, but right now it's getting banned in tournament from the side of this female lineup. Pretty understandable because she's pretty strong and not many people knows about it. What do you think, Jeff?
Yep, definitely. I mean, like Alucard, after the life bane, it has been reduced from 50 to 40% from the items, like dominance and glowing ones. So, yep, Alucard is definitely much more scarier, having his spell, not even spell, and that's straight up lifesteal coming in from the Alucard here. I mean, we all know Dante. We cannot forget Dante from season 1. Can you, Justin?
Absolutely not. Dante, I mean, from the Devil May Cry, right?
No. Let me tell you one thing. When Alucard, no, it was not Alucard. Okay, when Alucard was first released, he was known as Dante, and let me tell you, his lifesteal was one of the
I
most
see.
OPS thing ever. He was the kings of the lifesteal in the season one meta here, especially when it comes to fighting. Where if you guys are stacked up, it's already a GG. You do not need a Florian, you do not need a Angela. Alucard was alone enough for the healing. But talking about Florian and Angela, we see team Lag Warriors banning off the Florian, and on the side of team C7 here, the female lineup of Marv going on for those 1-1 as well. So yep, the jumping lady has been banned off, and the last ban from the team Lag Warriors. Okay, let's not talk about let's not talk about the bans here. Justin, tell me what is your predictions on the first pick here from the side of team C7?
Let's hear from the crowd.
Angela, just kidding.
Some
I
noise
mean,
for
they will go with a
yours
really
truly.
OP pick, to be honest. Maybe a Lancelot or a YSS, because these people are pretty ruthless, and we can see a Matilda without a D. So she could go with a Matilda. We never know. And also, Pratap Singh is a really good Claude user. I have seen her play a lot of times, and so yeah. And also Ipsali, not to mention, she's a really OP jungler. If she's not, I'm not sure if she's playing jungle on this one or not. But okay, look at that. Lancelot has been locked out from Team C7. They knows what's up, bro. This is not the normal female lineup you see. They are super experienced, and Lancelot is a really early and strong pick. And I guess Daki will be playing it. So see, I mean, I have seen Daki in, I guess, in Rec Esports, but right now she is here. So yeah, it will be something to watch. And let's see what will be the response. Pick Minsitar, not to mention, still open, and or they can go with the YSS still. I mean, yeah, if it can
the
work.
Oasis. Yep, that's true. The Lancelot coming in can be countered off by what do we call it, the Minsitar, but is the Minsitar really good pick in the tournament series because there are much more better options. I mean, a Minsitar, yes, he can definitely burst down the squishies, can mark down, can disrupt your blink skill here, but there are much more better options like the frontliner Lapu Lapu, Yuzong coming in, but not to mention Yuzong is banned off here. And for the side of Team Lag Warriors, coming in with that Zushin ban, not Zushin banned off, it was Zushin being picked off, and the follow-up from the Belleric here. Okay, a Belleric, quite a good counter for Lancelot if he manages to use up his Thorn Warriors really early on. And for the side of Team C7 here, they are waiting for those picks here. They are waiting for those really smooth picks here. The 30 seconds still remaining on the clock. They have those sweet times, but let's just see what they pick up.
Exactly, but still, I think they can actually generally go with an Angela pick to combo it with the Lancelot, but they will go with a Katod Kacha, which is a really good flex, and also a Kadita, which is a really meta mage, and that can actually one shot this Juxian if it's like at least 2 or 3 kills ahead. So yeah, let's see. And the response. The meta hero, if you talk about meta heroes, Team C7 is actually showing us the actual meta heroes are the trendy heroes going on in the tournament scenes. So yeah, they knows what's up. So let's see what will be the last pick before the second phase of the banning continues. And it might be a good jungler because they have already seen the jungler. So they will not have any kind of trouble to go with a counter pick, I guess. But because if they goes with the marksman, I guess Team Leg Warriors, I mean Team C7 will go with a really good counter for it. But it will be a Julian jungle, yeah, for sure. So let's see how things work out. He have the immunity, he have the burst, he have the CC. That's a really good package of skills he have, but still not the most meta jungler. But still, let's see how they plays.
Yep, exactly. The Julian coming in, but looking into the chat, we can see God of Death coming in. Matilda without D is my sister. Okay, Godda's sister is playing Matilda without D on the Gatot Kacha. Okay, something interesting here. But like Justin said just now, Julian has one of the best skill sets in MLBB, having a combination of escape, damage, as well as a CC skill here. So yep, Julian definitely has the best skill sets. But in terms of damage, there is Kadita, there is Gatot Kacha. He can be stunned off. He can be bursted down, so kinda really bad pick coming in. I'm not the bad pick, I would say, but if you are wise with him, then he can work it out. But in this current matchup, there is a Kadita. You can be bursted down in no time, but coming in towards the second draft phase here, the banning phase coming in, the glue has been banned off from the side of Team Lag Warriors, exclusivity esports coming in for their ban as well. 35 seconds still remaining on the clock. There is much more time. But if we talk about the current draft here, Justin, and the chat, I wanna tell you something. Okay, there is a Lancelot, there is a Gato, there is a Kadita here. I mean, like if we combine those combo here, if a single stun. I mean, like if there is a petrify on towards the Karita and she manages to catch either two or three people there, and the AOG connects from the Gato here, it's already over. And the Phantom Execution, if the follow up is there, yep, Team Exclusivity Esports C7, they have those capability, they have those gangs, they have those huge CC skills as well. But on the side of Team Lag Warriors, they have the Zushin here, so the Lantern's Blessing will be a really big of a nuisance for Gato Kacha here, because if he tries to engage without the AOG here, he will be pushed back, he will be sent back or earned towards the other direction where he was trying to charge in for. So that's a really good counter, I would say. But at the same time, the AOG still makes Gato Kacha a really big threat here, and we cannot forget the Belleric. I mean, like the what do we call it? The back damage, the thorns coming in from the Belleric, it's already really deadly here. But coming on towards the complete draft here, look at that. Lag Warriors goes in, gets the less banned off, and for the side of Team Exclusivity Esports going in, banning off the Moskov and the Granger here. Okay, all the three metas, not all the three to be exact, all the 4 meta MMs are coming back off. Moskov is not currently in the meta, but he is one of the strongest strongest marksmen coming in, because he will be on the top side of the map, and if there is a team fight coming on towards the bot lane, he can just use a spear of what do we call it, the spear going on towards the other side as well. He can just attend the team fight, push, clear the lanes, give out those lane pressures here. So Moskov overall is a really good hero to be banned off, and yes, they definitely went in. But Justin, what do you want to say about it? Okay, wait, before I ask Justin, chat, tell me about how the draft is going on so far. Okay, Justin, take over now.
Exactly. In Moscow, I mean, the Spear of Destruction is pretty awesome. I mean, he can go from one side to another, so yeah. But right now, Hayabusa has been locked on. That could be a really good fight in the turtle or whenever the objective is there. But right now, Brody has been locked from their side. Are we gonna see a Harriet or not? That's the question. But still, Brody is a really strong marksman. It can burst out and also have a pretty sweet stun if the Hayabusa comes and if it's not too fast enough. Pratap Singh taking his time to get a really OP roamer or slash a XP laner. PC got banned. What it could be? A Phobius maybe? Okay, it will be a Kufra. So they are sending this Gatot Kacha to the XP lane and to face against this Julian. So I thought this Julian would be a jungler, but right now it is the Hayabusa. So Julian versus Gatot Kacha in the XP lane, things will look spicy. They have to look out for this Kufra's initiation though. Yeah, if the bouncing ball was there and the Hayabusa shadows might get caught, so those scenarios might happen. So Belleric have to zone them out, especially with the help of this utility mage, the Zuxin. So let's see what will be the last pick. They have already seen the Brody pick. Against the Brody, they need a really solid marks that can at least hold the lane against him, because Brody's early game is pretty strong.
Yep, exactly. But not just the early game, you know, like as the game progresses, once he gets a Blade of Heptasis, alongside that Malefic Gun here, he has those range, he has those damages. But look at that, the counter coming in, the, what do we call it? The Cowboy coming in, the Clint is on the side of Team Lag Warriors here. Okay, like the last time I said Claude is a questionable, not Claude, the Clint is a questionable pick. That once he managed to make me, like, what do we call it, made me wrong here. So yep, we cannot ignore the Clint here. A Clint can be one of the most deadliest marksmen here, but it all depends on towards how the matches go for now. But looking into that, we'll be talking about the tournament. This is the Autumn Championship, the LAN event, which will be hosted in Guwahati, Assam here. And yes, guys, once again, let me tell you about the prize pool. This is none other than the 1 lakh series here, the 1 lakh prize pool series coming in with the top 32 teams getting those diamonds here, the really amazing sweet diamonds which everyone wants. So yes, there is no time to slacking off. The top 4 teams will be flew to the LAN event, and yes, once again, which is going to be some really amazing, where the new leaves will be rising and the old ones will be falling off. And looking into the draft here, in my opinion, Team Exclusivity Esports, they have won the strong, but but it all depends on how the synergy, how the synchronization, how the team works, how the team rotates. And look at that, the junglers are already on the respective buffs here. Hayabusa on the purple buff and are okay. Look at that, both the junglers are on the purple buff to be exact. Zaki on the jungle here. Okay, Justin, what do you want to say about it?
Taki on the jungler. Okay, that will be an interesting thing to watch. And Matilda without Eddie, God already mentioned her sister is his sister is playing. So yeah, okay, some pokes are coming in. Pratap Singh tried to catch with the Tyrant's range here and there, but again the rotation is they are trying to get the level 4 mark. Also, their eyes on Deadly Throws to get some vision. Lancelot is there, and I guess it will be the Hayabusa that will secure it. All right, so they will continue to their rotation. So Clint against a Brody. I guess the Brody will have a better chance because if the Brody the first skill has a greater range compared to the Clint's first skill. So once the first skill of Brody is over, Clint can actually zone him out with his skills. So yeah, and we can see already Kufra ready for the action. So I guess I hope they do not get caught. And okay, some fights going on in the top lane again. They are trying to get a little bit. Oh, look at this Juxin being absolutely impactful in the team, but the follow-up was not there, so they are fine for now here, Jeff.
Yep, the Lantern's Blessing definitely is a trouble coming in, but like you said, yes. Oh, but never mind. Look at that, a jump. A wise move coming in from Zaki here. The turtle spawning in 6 seconds to be exact, but let's just call it 5 seconds. Look at that, Zaki going in with those punctures here. The Phantom Execution being used up. Soundwood still being there as the Zushin still does not have that level 4, and yes, Zushin will be taken down. But still, the team fight coming in. The AOG going on towards the backside here. The Zushin still survives. The AOG misses. Hayabusa and Zushin really dropped almost towards the dead HP zone. The turtle will be taken on by our Hayabusa. Not the Hayabusa, the Lance maybe already. But looking in towards the fight here, the Hayabusa starts up the turtle here. Look at that, man. The Kufra is giving out a really good vision, but Belleric still is quite scared to be going in. I mean, the Belleric, you can just deal out damage and soak in damage as well. So just try to engage as much as you can. But look at that, Zaki taking the initiative for the turtle here. Will be using the Thorn Rose wisely maybe. Yep, and look at that, the Gato going in with those taunts here. The rough waves going on towards the backside. The Phantom Execution coming in will be catching, but no, that would be Gato which will be taken down first here. Look at that, the battle still going on. Jushin might be taken down, but no, that would be the first that would be the second skill coming in from the Khadija here, which will be saving, which will be disrupting the team fight. Okay, the fight is still coming up, but we can see how the turtle was secured by Zaki. So that's 1-for-1 trade. I mean, like, the turtle went on the side of team C7 here, so they have a little bit of the goal lead here. What do you want to say about it, Justin?
Yeah, some lead already in the hands of Team Lag Warriors. They definitely got some kill. One kill. So whoever get the items first maybe will get the burst. Right now, Belleric is in a sketchy position. Might not be enough to take him down, but they are actually fine. Will force out a Vengeance Stone. That's something. And I guess they will not force out the lane, and they will just go for some other objectives here. Juxin, kind of a sketchy position, or maybe she have already figured out that they are missing from the wave. So, and Dida just saw Ipsely wasting the flicker for absolutely nothing there. Okay, but right now Juxin in the sketchy position will pop out the Purified, try to escape the scenario, and she will succeed on it. Lancelot on the back line trying to get the grip on it. Phantom Execution will not connect anyone. We can see AOG hitting two people, and the damage was pretty high. Guts still trying to escape the scenario. Lancelot from the back line will take out the marksman. Right now, their eyes on the Juxin. Brody will get a double kill. So far, we can see a really nice trade coming in from both of the sides, 2-for-3.
Yep, but that makes it that makes the kill leaderboard comes in the equal sections here. The 3-for-3 kills coming on towards the leaderboard. The Gato Kacha really wise here, going for the rotation. Julian, he is only there for the objectives, you know, like he's the type of he will be going for the pushes while waiting for his items to be coming in. So the item Julian is really brutal here, but look at that, the vision, not the vision, he just showing the lantern on our Julian here, and looking into that, the vision is still coming up. The Kufra really bad. Okay, the approach coming in from a Lancelot, the Daki going for that turtle initiative here, but will it be enough? The Hayabusa is there, the level is still the same here. Hayabusa hasn't died one. Same goes for a Daki here, but the turtle will be coming in. The Thornrose being used up, which will be securing the Lancelot, will be securing the turtle here. The Phantom Execution going in, but that will be the Kufra securing the kill onto the Pellery. Julian in a really bad position, but will be taken down here. I thought he will be going for that second skill, but no, he was taken down in a really short amount, letting him recover his kills, which was on CD definitely. The Thornrose coming in from Taki onto the Koopa charging up. Will be going in, catching the Quindia. The rage coming in from the Koopa might take out Quindia, and yes, the Clint has been taken down by the Brody. The killing spree coming in. The Phantom, the Shadow kill trying to go in for the backline, but the Quad Shadow still coming in clutch. Will be saving Hayabusa for once. Daki going for that purple buff, but will that be enough? Having the red tree, the Phantom, the Thornrose still being on her side, but the Wishing Lantern, not the Wishing Lantern, the Lantern's blessing, it's really annoying for the side of Team C7 here. And look at that, going for the Thornrose, will be purple buff. Haya left on the dust here, literally looking on that green healing or orbs there. Okay, another good sign for the side of Team Lag Warriors. What do you want to say about it, Justin?
Items are being displayed. We can see Growth already completed his Heptasy, so he will hurt a lot, especially with the first skill. And whenever he engages, whenever we see a new engage, right now, Belric not much worried about the initiation. I guess Kufra was not really there, but I guess this is a really great chance for Julian to get his top lane turret instead of taking the grab, but I guess he's not aware of the map. Okay, there almost was a potential engage, but I guess they have not continued it. But Singh getting the vision for his team. And Khadija are trying to get close to the edge of that bush so that the next time Jushin walks in from there, she will just aid her up. But right now, Clint, Guts maybe not aware, but Singh did an engage on the Belric, and the 15 seconds for the turtle to spawn, and both the teams might not want to die before that. But right now, Clint was in a sketchy situation, but he will not get caught there though by the Supra, and the follow-up was also not there, so he better not engage in the scenario. But right now they have came, and I guess they will not waste their skills since the turtle is up.
Wait, the Julian man
super focused on the objective. Turtle has been secured. Right now Hayabusa on the knockup, and maybe will be using this set, the shadows, to escape the scenario. And I guess they should back off for now, but Gatakata with some overextension coming in, will he get punished? This is the question. Revitalize has been used up, trying to sustain it, the damage from this Clint at least. I guess the Clint has not completed his endless battle, or he would be hurting a bit there though. Sure.
Exactly. I mean, like, he just went in for that Heptasis, I guess, or was it Brody? I did not saw who got that item, but yes, definitely one of them got the Heptasis, and that is gonna be really brutal for that. But yep, that was Brody getting in. But look at that, the Wishing Lantern, the Lantern's blessing is gonna be really annoying for the side of Team T7 here. But the team fight might be engaged. No, I don't think so. Look at that, the middle lane inhibitors are almost at the zone where it can be destroyed in no time. Julian, man, I need to give him a credit. I need to give him the credit for being the most stubborn guy to be pushing in the whole tournament. Yeah, I mean, like, I have not seen even a single team having this type of EXP laner as of now. He is the type of a player you will find in rank. But look at that, the taunt coming in, the taunt and the burst. But will it be enough to take out Beleric? He is a tank after all. We cannot judge Beleric as soon as we see him get engaged. But look at that, the team fight might be coming in. No, Lag Warriors decides to back off. They do not want any trouble from our Team C7 here. But the Gato, man, he is taunting our Beleric too brutally here. The Clint trying to go for the push, but no, that would be the recall coming in. No push is coming in. The Quad Shadow being used really wisely from Hayabusa saves his life a lot of time. So yep, he's definitely using his Quad Shadows really wisely. But look at that, the middle lane might be having a fight here. That's still the turret being defended. Hats off to Team Lag Warriors for defending their middle lane for that long here. But Justin, what do you want to say about it?
Bro, this Julian is the reincarnation of Julian, of Zilong in this match for real. But the Lord is up, but he is doing a really good job, to be honest. He is keeping up the pressure, so there is no really good OP engages happens, or even does an engage happen, he will get some lead. But right now we can see Tyrant's Rage will connect him to the wall. The follow-up is not enough. Both of the tanky explainer and tank were trying to take him out, and he will escape the scenario super smoothly. So yeah, right now the Lord is up, but all of the 5 members from both the sides are alive yet. And we can see the rough waves has been used, and Kirmada will survive that super tanky AOG. It's a really important resource has been used up on Natalia though. But right now we can see the wrath of the dread has been popped, and they are going in for more. Matilda got taken out. That is the Gatsukacha and Kufra. That's 2 kills for 1. And right now, let's go out of Kirmada following Daki there. On the back line, we can see the Hayabusa will be taken out, and that's a great sign. Maybe 2 for 2 has been taken out, and Daki is going for the buff here. But again, rough has been used, and this Jukshin is tanky than anything. And if Kadita got caught there, Clint will be there to back it off and finish her off there. But they have successfully decided to retreat the scenario.
Yep, definitely. I mean, like, it just happened there, and seeing Zaki escape on literal no HP visible there, that was a really good escape coming in from the Zaki. But the Hayabusa messed up his quad shadow a little bit, got knocked up, and was taken down in no short time as well. But looking in towards the build, we can see how Hayabusa is going for that. I have to say, instead of the Hunter Strike, I mean, like, he is building on the Hunter Strike next. But in my opinion, a Hunter Strike would have been a much better option here instead of the Hephaestus here. And yes, the brute force definitely came in for the Lancelot, will make him sustain a little extra longer there. I mean, like, Lancelot being the assassin, he can trigger the passive of our brute force really brutally as well. But look at that, the Belleric providing the vision here will be getting the puncture stacks here as Hayabusa, not Hayabusa, that's the Lancelot going in, the Phantom Execution being used to go back. And look at that, the knockup coming in, might be taken down, the rough waves could have taken down, but no, that will be the vengeance popped up, and all coming in from our Brody. The Sonya has used up the ult here, so that's gonna be one resource popped up. I mean, like, I don't think so that's much of a huge cooldown coming in. Julian trying to provide the vision, having his second skill, but look at that, the jump coming in. Kadita missing that first skill as well, but the taunt will not be missing up, and the battle is raging here as the Sonya gets the Lord here. The red sleeve was messed up a little bit, but no, that would be the Sonya securing the Phantom Execution, trying to go in for that Zushin here, but she will be using her all really wisely, escaping for now, as there will be no much of a consequence coming in from both the teams here. No bodies have been dropped as of now, and the Lord has gone on the side of Team C7. Lord marching from the mid lane. Both the lanes are not synced yet. Not a good sign for the first Lord here, as they could have prioritized the Lord for both the lanes. The top lane, Julian, man, he needs to go for the team fight instead of being the Zilong of this tournament, man. That's really bad. But look at the top lane. We can see the fight one-on-one coming in between Julian and Lancelot here, but the Lord will be marching on towards the mid lane. Might take it down. Look at that. Kadita going in, but the Tyrant of Rage coming in on the back line. The AOG follows up with the burst, and that rough waves will be coming in. The double kill coming on towards the Gatotkacha. A really perfect combo coming in. Look at that. The Wishing Lantern, man, is going to be really annoying, but the Unstoppable coming in from the Sonya. The game is coming to the mark where it will be the end. The Lancelot still disrupting the Julian's recall here. Not a good side for the side of Team Lag Warriors, as they are not getting their Julian to clear the waves. The game is coming to an end. The base is being locked up. The unique Rai has been taken down, and this will be the game over for the side of Team Lag Warriors. Team C7 secures their victory towards the second stage here. Justin, that fight, that combo that just came up on towards the backside, the Tyrant's Rage, the jump from the Kufra on towards the back line, the second skill from the Kadita and the AOG coming in, that was really impressive from the side of Team EV3 here.
Absolutely, man. That was super perfectly synced, even though they were missing a member. And that was I guess that was the damage of the farm gap they maintained. And that was a little bit of not the perfect discipline coming in from, I guess, Team Red, if I'm not wrong, their side as well. So yeah, they would have they would have done a little bit of better than that. I mean, they would have escaped the scenario, maybe tried to move here and there, but they were in the same spot, and the skills just hit perfectly in the scenario, and they just vanished. And also Julian didn't got the chance to recall because of this Lancelot and couldn't clear up the wave. So that was something perfectly synced. Perfect macro has been shown to us by Team C7. And that was perfectly done.
Yes, guys, and with this, we'll be ending the game between Team Limitless. Well, no, not Team Limitless. Wait, who is it? I forgot, but it is Team EVC Scene 7 versus Team Lag Warriors. Okay, that's Team Lag Warriors versus Elusive Esports coming to you guys with a Team Elusivity Esports taking up the victory and sending Lag Warriors lagging in towards the wildcard section here. But yes, guys, this is not the end for Team Lag Warriors. They are sent towards the wildcard stages for absolutely free. And you guys can do the same. The registrations are still up. You guys can go and register. And this is the Autumn Championship. In the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Jay for Justin. We are signing out together. Peace out.
I see.
Yeah. Of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through? eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Autumn LAN Championships. We are back again with some exciting matches, and I hope all of you are ready because it's Team GRM versus Team Great Nest. And not gonna lie, right now the games are gonna go a little more exciting because we don't know what the teams are actually on about. I don't exactly know what the three teams actually have in store for us. Neither does most of the viewers, I think. So I hope all of them the teams, of course, have bought in all of the people that they actually have for supporting them, so that they actually have some, we actually have some, information about what they're actually going to pick, what they're going to ban. Anyways, we're back again into the caster desk. It's me, Crucifix, and alongside me, it's Shinji.
Hello, Crucifix. Hello, everyone. Crucifix, uh, are you excited about this match? The team GRMX Cry versus Great Nest. It's first time for me to, see this kind of names here. I never saw them, but I'm really excited, man, to see how they're gonna play and yeah, the kind of gameplay they'll make in this match. Are you excited
I
too?
completely agree. Oh, of course, we all are. I think we actually might expect some new teams to actually show up and make a name for themselves in this tournament. Because, of course, we've got a LAN championship coming up, and the tournament prize pool is 90,000 diamonds and 1 lakh INR Indian rupees. And I'm pretty sure the teams are excited to actually get their hands on that tournament prize pool. Again, back into the games, we've got Team GRMX Cry versus Team Great Nest. These names, I've never heard of them. I'll be very honest with you, Shinji. I'm as blind as you while going into this match. I think we might actually have some, help from the chat section, of course, helping us to understand better what the teams are actually going to bring for us. We've got the draft rolling in, Shinji.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, right now we got Team Grim X Cry with the first pick. So, Crucifix, any guess about the first ban? Because, right now in this meta, we got to see in the goal lane the burst MMs just like Airtel, Clint, and Moscow and all. With with the DPS, I mean the DPS side, we have Moscow, Claude, and all. But yeah, sometimes we get to see some rare Claude players who go with the crit build, and yeah, they do perform
Oh,
well
yeah.
with the.
Surprisingly, I completely agree with you. Claude crit build, what? How does that even work? Again, with Dexter's passive, he's practically doing a little 133% extra damage from every one of his basic attacks. He's practically a little too overpowered in some cases, but then again, if you actually get yourself blade armor, you're pretty much negating most of the damage either way. Again, we've gotten back to the drafting. We've got the first ban from the side of Team GRMX Cry. They're gonna go for the Yi Sun Shin ban, and no, shocker whatsoever. And you got the joke. It's Mountain Shocker, his ultimate. We've got no shocker. Obvious ban.
Should petals fall?
Okay, it's not gonna be GRMX Cry. We should pronounce it as Garam X Cry, I guess. Yeah, it's Garam X Cry, Crucifix. Okay,
Oh
Garam
man.
X Cry. Okay, that's something funny. Yeah, I think they have a good past, in the history. They played well, I guess. Yeah, I just recalled after I corrected the names, but okay, we gotta see two double S tier junglers getting banned, the YSS and the Lancelot as well. There won't be any Xing in the battlefield, and yeah, the Mermaid is also banned. Okay, no rough waves in the battlefield.
Let's make the whole world
I completely agree with you. As of right now, we've got two S tier junglers. These junglers have been, coming up on the scenes a little too much, too close to comfort actually, especially with the puncture buff, where
Let's
you only
make the
have a 3 second,
whole world green and
downtime
lovely.
on the, marking. I think, yeah, I think it's the marking, of course. And I think right now, rough waves is kind of like very important in most team fights, especially
To
with
me,
the, the
fun
breadth of
is all
the
that matters.
ocean, and well, obviously extra movement speed that Khadija just has in her, a base. Yeah, she just has base movement speed now. A little bit of a missing buff, and I think it's actually helping out for G or Khadita's whole standing. We've got 1-1 getting banned in the ban section though.
Yeah, the 1-1 ban and the Florian ban as well. Florian, yeah, in the early game, you might not see that kind of
Let
super
them play the
healing power from
hero.
her,
Your
but
team
I will
has
be the
from
slain
truth this
mid to
world
late,
desperately
she can just
needs.
heal you
Let
up,
them
and
play
yeah,
the
she
hero.
is a threat
I
for
will be the
burst
truth
duos
this
just like
world
Kadita and
desperately
all. They won't
needs.
work that much, even Farsa. But okay, Kadita is a direct counter to Farsa. I guess team Garam X Cry are planning to go for Farsa, but okay, just as I said, 1-1 Banya, she is a lane dominating goal laner right now, but once her second skill is over, the immune skill, it's easy to take her down if you have a burst hero on your side. But okay, Dragon getting banned as
Your
well.
team is
Dragon,
banished.
it's really good for the bottom lane, isn't it, Crucifix?
I finally see an EXP laner getting banned, and it's a reasonable one. Obviously, Yuzong, YZ getting banned as the last ban. We've got the first pick onto the game, of course. It's going to be Zushin onto the side of Team GRX Cry. They've got a good S tier, above A tier, I think. S tier, of course. Maybe the nerf on the mana actually consumption is kind of like a little bit of a hindrance for her, but then again, she's still above A tier. Obviously, ranges between the S tier. She is going to get picked onto the side of Team
Among the
GRMX Cry.
planes
And I think
exists
some
the
people in the chat
equilibrium,
section, they're
which
going for
I was
GRMX
made
Cry,
for.
GRMX Cry. They've got a few supporters,
Which
and I
I
actually
was
love to
made
see this.
for.
Hey, talking about the chat section, we've got only 28 viewers. We need more. Get your friends in on the action. Like, share, and subscribe so more people can actually join us in the chat so we can actually have more fun, trying to actually figure out what the teams are kind of doing. Again, we've got the Grok getting picked onto the side of Team Great Nest and also a Yve. I think they're trying to go for, a control, kill box area. I think the Yve's ultimate, the RWM, and Grok's tectonic charge is going to be very, very crucial in keeping people in the area that they want to actually play in. But again, if Team Greatness don't really have the enemies in that kill box, it's going to be a hard time for them to catch heroes like Zushin and now a Gatot Kacha.
Engines roaring and
Your
ready to
team
Yes,
is
go.
picking.
absolutely. Just as you mentioned, Crucifix, in the
Let's
box,
go.
if they can't get the enemies there, yeah, it might be a problem for them because Eve can't really move when she is using her ult. And yeah, Grok, yeah, if Grok misses the walls, then yeah, his ultimate won't be that effective. But yeah, just think about it. If both the ults and walls get connected and enemies, three or four of them gets connected there, yeah, it will be a complete wipeout, I guess. But okay, for that Eve pick, I guess they got Irtel onto the side and yeah, Agatot Kacha, the EOG user there. And in the chat, we got Sayu Gaming. Okay, thanks, Sayu. Okay, Crucifix, I guess Sayu Gaming wants your autograph. Why don't you go and give it to her, bro?
I doubt that, Sayu. I hope I get your autograph instead. But again, we've got a question in the chat section, Sayu. I much appreciate the support on the stream, of course. But we've got a question in the chat section. It's going to be Gatot in the EXP lane. I think it's not possible. I think he's going to go for the usual roam position. We've got CC though in the EXP lane, and we've got the second banning phase coming up. GRMX Cry got the first ban, of course. I think it's supposed to be GRMX Cry getting the first ban.
I
Yeah.
will choose my
I
own
know
path.
it's
I
gonna be
will
Team
choose
Great
my own
Nest, I guess, because the
path.
first pick was from the side of Team
Oh, okay.
Garamix Cry. So it's gonna be the Arlot band from the side of Team Great Nest. Yeah, Arlot. Yeah, he is really good. When you know how to use the Arlot, he's just as good as Lancelot. He can just dash so well with that. You know
Your team is banished.
passive of the second skills passive. Yeah, it's really amazing. He can just
Exactly.
do things just like
Sentence.
Lancelot.
Oh, I completely agree with you. Keeping crowd control on any enemy just allows him to use the vengeance to slide around the map as quick as the blink of an eye. It's faster than Lancelot, in my opinion, of course, because Lancelot is kind of like a squishy target. But Arlot, of course, does not have immunity. It's like his, coup de grace. I think it actually works in both ways, but he's a little more tankier and has the ability to heal up more than Lancelot could ever. I think he's like a better version of, Lancelot. We've got Claude, though, getting banned onto the side of Team GRMX Cry, and we've got Irithel in the side of GRMX Cry. I think right now Irithel is going to stand strong in the gold
Your
lane, of
team
course,
is
because now
banished.
we've got two good,
What's your command?
two good goal laners, Claude and also 1-1 getting banned. We've got Greatness going for that holy moly, flying lady getting banned off on the side of team. Greatness, they've got Fanny going down.
Evergreen jungler, isn't it, Crucifix? The evergreen jungler, even if you nerf her as much as you want. I mean, she, despite getting so many nerfs, she is a menace in the jungle, man. If you know how to use a Fanny, then yeah, you're the man of the match, man. If a jungler who knows how to use a Fanny, properly and well, and yeah, she can just go inside the turrets and get a savage and come back alive. The way Fanny
Definitely.
users play, they do outplay sometimes. And yeah, if you know how to use Fanny, then yeah, it's really easy for you to know any kind of position, because she is the hardest one. But okay, the man with the SOD won't be there in the battlefield as well. He's the one who can melt the tanky ones, and even Irtel gets chalked sometimes against Moscow, because Moscow is the guy with the spear of destruction, with that melting power, with the damage after carry, isn't it?
Oh, definitely, dude. I think right now Moscow being banned off, especially with him being a very prominent force with the Spear of Misery, is going to be a very very crucial one right now. We've got Harriet getting picked as the only option in the gold lane against the Irithel. But then again, do you think it's going to work? Unless of course he's got the vengeance going on for him, I think it's going to be fine. Unless unless of course he actually decides to go for maybe a purify, then he's going to be very squishy, not going to be able to actually engage in fights. But to counter the Harriet, we've got the Esmeralda and the EXP lane, just to make sure Harriet cannot dash around with the chrono dashes. And of course, that demand force, he's going to be a big problem, and Esmeralda is going to be the counter to that one. And Hayabusa to end things off, making sure the backline Yves, Harriet, and I think the enemy, Great Nest's Hyper is probably going to be a damage type, I think, because obviously you've got the Grok going on for them, and it's going to be pretty solid for them if they actually go for a damage type jungler, because they might actually just lock them behind in the early game if they go for utility. But boxing is still open.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. The Baksha pick will really be good here, but there won't be anyone to go for the backlines. As you can see, Jushin is there. We need a backline diver to get down Jushin, because the utility ones can't sustain that much in front of Jushin, because Jushin is a kind of a mage. If she don't have the mana issues, yeah, she can just pick you up, throw you away, do the same again, and your Airtel is there to burst you down, because in the late game, the burst potential Airtel has is really amazing. And yeah, we can't forget that dancing lady, the lady who just ignores your shield. I mean, even if you have, your whole HP covered with shield, she'll just kill you up. She'll just ignore your shield and, target your basic HP.
I completely agree with you, dude. Esmeralda, the dancing Latina, as Debbie would like to call her, of course. I'd call her the pretty Latina, of course. She's an absolute beast in the EXP lane, especially after the recent buffs that she's gotten. I think that's actually a very, very, very bad pick, especially against a Hayabusa. She might actually have the CC immunity in some certain situations. However, it's not a viable pick. Even in most pro scenes, I think most pro players actually agree to that. And as the matches begin, we've got the Land of Dawn shining some golden rays of light. And then again, both of these teams are excited to actually face off against each other. Again, for a prize pool of 90,000 diamonds and 1 lakh INR. Hey guys, get on the chat section, get your friends in on the action. Send the link to them and make sure they actually just help us, achieve the goal that we are actually looking forward to. Again, back to the game, Shinji. Look at there being a little bit too much pressure from both teams.
But okay, Airtel is having a hard time against CC, I guess. CC, she is a winning lane hero, even in the EXP lane. Like, she can melt down any kind of, tanky ones, even if Esmeralda has the shields. CC be like, okay, you can get as much as shield you want, but yeah, I'm the one who's gonna melt you down. Just look at there in the EXP lane. CC is just, bullying that, dancing Latina there. But okay, has been used there. Okay, Joy coming in. Joy still level 3. Will he be will she be able to escape there? Yeah, she will be able to escape. Jushin won't reach there to just get her, but right now I thought we might see some fights, but no, there won't be any fights. But in the top lane, Grok camping for that itself to come out, but they have to rotate because the neutral objective is here. Only 10 seconds left.
Oh, I agree, dude. In the EXP lane, though, I just want to actually mention the fact that CC has Brave Smite allows her to out-sustain Irithel. Sorry, not Irithel. I mean Esmeralda in most situations. I think her being level 4 allows her team to actually get the upper hand of the turtle fight. Obviously, you want to put pressure in the EXP lane first, making sure your team actually has an EXP laner ready. Taunt, getting ready for the CC. We've got Zushin. We've got the Quad Shadow. The Vengeance has been popped. The RWM to actually keep them in place. But then First Blood goes to the side of Team GRM. They get the double kill, and also the throw. Okay. The Hayabusa gets taken down by Joy, but Yves is also getting taken down. I think that's the worst possible situation to actually put yourself in. Losing your hyper instead of any other hero is not the best one because you've got the turtle right there, and it's not going to actually help you get any neutral objectives. Look at Esmeralda helping Joy try to take that. I think the retribution is still up. Esmeralda taking a ton of damage has to be forced back. But even Joy cannot actually engage against 3 enemies. Of course, her team just respawned. I think it's not a good situation for them.
Yeah, I just recalled, man. I saw a player using Joy yesterday, and the way like Joy was going in, it was like something like that Joy was just going in just like a South Indian movie hero, man, going in in between 3-4 people and dying, man. He didn't even got 1 kill, but okay, look at there. The natural objective is being contested, and yeah, Taunt has been used, but okay, Jushin with his labor amount of HP will be forced back, and AOTL off the ban. Yeah, Turtle will be secured by Joy there, and yeah, CC will be taking down Jushin there, and yeah, CC will be taking double kill onto that Gadot Kaja.
The curtain calls, and it's going to be the side of Team GRM X-Cry that's going to take the short end of the stick. We've got Hayabusa trying to run away from the side of Team Great Nest at this point. Even though Team GRM had the advantage in the first fight, they lost it in the turtle, obviously because the Joy had a better retribution timing, making sure Team Great Nest got the turtle. The first turtle of the match goes to Joy. Of course, I think he's trying to go for an engage, but Hayabusa too low. He can't re-engage with that one. Retribution being used on his part, I think that's going to be a little bit of a problem. We've got Joy, who's actually going to just go back to farming, and in the top lane, and nothing much happening.
Okay, but okay, like in the turtle fight, it was a really nice retribution from that Joy, isn't it, Crucifix? The way, I mean, yeah, Hayabusa have the upper hand because the AOG was from their side. Even if if ult, it doesn't matter that much because the AOG was there, and yeah, it was really hard for Joy to come in, but still, Joy did that very well, and Haya couldn't, come and retreat. And yeah, Joy got the chance and got the turtle, and that's where the winning thing started. If your jungler is good, he can get you the objectives, then yeah, your goal laner will get farmed. Each and every person from your team gets the farm, and yeah, farm matters a lot. With the 100 gold difference, also you can decide who's gonna win, who's gonna lose, isn't it, Crucifix?
I agree, dude. Again, it's not about the goal difference. If at all a bad team fight occurs, I think anybody from any side could actually end up losing. I think most of the pro teams know that. They can't afford any mistakes. Look at Joy using the electrifying beats so early on. We've got Esmeralda coming down as a Star Storm, trying to do some damage. I think CC's caught her. I think CC is caught onto Esmeralda's gimmicks right now. I think the force is coming onto the side of Team GRMX Cry, and they've got the advantage of rolling on for the turtle. And I think Joy is trying to engage, but their Hayabusa to get the retribution. Tectonic Charge gets the kill on Ryu, and then again, we've got Esmeralda getting the kill on Brock, and CC getting the kill on Gata. But we've got Irithel taking down Joy, making sure they don't actually take too much of a loss there. I think Hayabusa getting the retribution was beautiful, but then again, I think right now, Zushin is overextended, not really good.
Yeah, Jushin could have taken down that Stacy, but mana issue on the Jushin is really bad nowadays. Isn't it, Crucifix? But okay, in the bottom lane,
Definitely.
Esme got the tier 1 turret of the bottom lane. It's a plus point for them because, kills matters more than the. I mean, like, turrets matters more than the kills. But okay, in
Oh,
the
look
bottom
at
lane,
that.
Esmeralda, I think she should have backed off from there. Because, overextending there might take your life away from you. And yeah, that's what happened in the bottom lane.
Oh, but look at that. That was a perfectly timed first kill from the Harriers. I think the kill on the minion was important, but then again, Irithel still had more damage to actually deal. The tower goes down, and I think mid lane is their next target. Harriet is kind of safe for now, I believe, but then again, the mid lane is where the fight's going to actually start up. As of right now, I feel like Zushin might just have a little bit of a problem if she tries to engage, but I think she'll be fine as long as Gatot's going to be there.
Okay. By the way, Crucifix, in the chat, in the live chat, we got to see God of Death there. God is there. He's asking, who's that God caster? It's you, isn't it, Crucifix? The godly caster.
No, definitely not.
Okay,
He's talking
guys.
about you, my friend. We've got a lot of, exciting action, and I want you to actually embrace the action and make sure that you cast in even more efforts. Look at that. We've got CC getting caught, and I think it's going to be the death of CC. Look at Yves coming a little too slow, walking around, floating around casually. The slow is going to keep her alive from Esmeralda. The turtle has
Okay,
spawned in. Nothing too
Team
serious.
Garment Cry be like, CC is the one disturbing us. We have to take her down. But okay, tectonic charge there. Joy with the
Oh,
electrifying
whoa.
beats coming in, but with the low amount of HP, we have to back off. But okay, Grok has been taken down by Esmeralda there, and your turtle will be secured by the side of Team Garamex Cry. Okay,
Holy
the blue
crap.
will be invaded as well, and your mid lane tier 1 turret will be destroyed as well, and your Yves. Okay, Yves got caught, and your Hayabusa with that caught shadow will be taking her down. Okay, double kill from Hayabusa onto that CC again. And your Joy in the top lane.
Look at that.
Will Team Garamex Cry will try to get that Joy there. Okay, Joy with the slaver amount of HP. Okay, she will be escaping with 2 or 3% HP there, but okay, in the mid lane, look there. Okay, Shirogi kill has been used, killing spree from that Hayabusa, man.
As of right now, Hayabusa is on a roll. He lost his life once in the second turtle fight. The first turtle fight, and I think that was a bad decision. But now he's coming back. He's got 3 kills in a row. It's from 0-2 now to 3-2. It's actually looking good for the side of Team VRM. They've got the advantage rolling up, and the bot lane is going to be their next target. We've got the vengeance being pulled up, but then again, we've got Zushin and Irithel getting caught by the RWM. Irithel first one to go down. Alice is not going to stay alive for any bit longer, but Gatot has the passive going on for him. It's not going to actually save him any bit of save him from any problems, because he's not going to be in any problems.
Okay, for a moment, I was like, where did the Alice came from, And after that, I just noticed, okay, Irithel is the one with the name Alice, damn.
I mean, yeah, I actually should just call her Irithel, though. Might confuse it for a hero.
But okay, in the blue buff there, Esmeralda, just look at her, man. She's soaking all the damages, still surviving with that shield onto her. That's the thing, man. When you have the items on Esmeralda, just like Enchanted Talisman, Dominion Size, Oracle, yeah, you can sustain really very well. But the thing is, you don't have to stay, overstay there. You should just go in with the shield, come back and go again, so that you can waste the resources of the enemies and all. But okay, this time it will be uncontested Lord. Team Garamex Cry are having the upper hand in the match right now, because they have the Jushin for the frontliners, Irtel for the burst damage, Hayabusa for the backline, Esme for soaking the damage, Gatot Kacha with the AOG. That's the perfect combination, isn't it, Crucifix?
Oh, it looks very, very good for the side of Team GRMX Cry. They actually won the draft. And again, something that I keep saying, and that I actually started saying 1 year ago, 40% of the game is actually defined by your drafting skills, and 60% is on your execution. Again, I got this from Liquid Miracle back in TI2, and I think 2017. So, hey, props to him. I think he's absolutely crazy on the invoker and everything. But we've got another engage coming up. AOG missing. I don't think it was worth
Okay,
it.
when it
We've got
comes,
Gacha engaging for the kill on CC, and also Hayabusa engaging on the back line. We've got the Ogi Shadow kill, just barely missing Grok, coming back with a broad shadow. He's taking a ton of damage. He's going to probably want to take a step back, make sure he heals up. But they've got the mid tier 3.
okay, mid lane inhibitor has been destroyed there, but like, uh, Gattaca, I think he shouldn't, you know, engage that much. Okay, but Esmeralda as well, she went through in there, and yeah, that's the reason she got taken down. When you have the Lord onto your side, you should just focus on, letting the Lord go in for so that he can get the damage for you, and you can just focus on the turrets.
I agree. I agree. That's actually the most, effective way to use a lord. I think him taking up all the damage and making sure you sync all the lanes is way, way more important than, just solo pushing one lane with everyone. I think that's actually kind of like counterproductive. We've got a lot of problems coming up in most tournaments again with the whole syncing issue. I think putting pressure equally on all three lanes and having all of your teammates together is the most effective way to kind of like play the game. However, the Lord again is going to be spawning in the next 55 seconds, and I think Esmeralda wants a piece of action.
Okay, look at that Esmeralda, man. She's just going in, but okay, Yoshin will be taking down Yves there, and Esmeralda going for that Harriet. But meanwhile, in the backline, CC will be taking down both the MM and the mid laner of Team Garam X Cry. And right now, Team Garam X Cry have to back off because without the mage and the gold laner, I don't think they might be able to take out the fights and all, because the sustain will be there, but the damage, I think the only one with the damage is Hayabusa, and without his ultimate, he can't do that much of a thing. But okay, look at the Esmeralda. Look at her shield, man. Even if she's getting the damage, it doesn't matter because her HP won't get low with that shield, man. But okay, the Lord
Definitely not.
is spawning right now.
Hey, before the Lord actually starts, to dance with all the team members, can we just have the itemization getting pulled up onto the screen so we can actually keep everyone in check? Because obviously we've got a few people asking for the items. We've got Real Astro asking us to actually show the items for both teams. Before the Lord fight actually starts, I think Esmeralda's trying to test the waters, make sure he knows where the enemies are. The information is the name of the game. We've got Esmeralda taking a ton of damage, but there's no anti-heal. Life Bane does not exist on the side of Team Great Nest, and I think he's going to stay alive for a while now. I think he's actually going to be alive for quite some time. Lord is going to be easily going to the side of the team GRM, Cry, RWM, but then again, Esmeralda just jumps in like a star storm, making sure the back line is going to be forced to retreat, and there we go. The first kill of that team fight is going to be Yi going down. We've got Zushin getting the kill on Brock, and also Irtho getting the kill on Joy, making sure Team Greatness don't have any defenses to their nexus. And Harriet is not going to actually have that ability to wave clear. With Zaman full support, they have an opportunity, but CC gets taken out. Irtho, who's doing a ton of damage. Hayabusa uses up the Ogi Shadow kill to clear out the minions, and we've got the minions marching down on the base. The nexus is going to go down, and Harriet can't do anything because he used up the Zaman force a little too early.
Oh my god. I mean, what was that, man? Like, I thought, like, Harriet and CC might defend a base, but okay. The damage of Irtil was really insane, isn't it, Crucifix?
I agree. I agree. This dude was absolutely bursting down a CC. Like, it was actually a crime cracker on a Sunday afternoon. Dude, like, just break it. Dude, what? That's actually funny. But then again, CC is known to be tanky, and I think he had all the damage on towers. That's actually surprising. 100% damage on towers. 800 damage is all that Team GRMX Cry allowed Team Greatness to do. Damn.
But okay, look at that. The damage taken by that Esmeralda. That's the thing, man. When you play Esmeralda,
Oh my god.
you won't even notice that you're getting the damage onto you, because the shield onto you will just keep you safe, man. And after getting the Oracle and few more items, you'll just be like, the Prime Esmeralda, the one we got to see when it was first released. It was like, the full HP
Oh
was with
man.
the shields, isn't it,
Shield,
Crucifix?
exactly. Oh my God, there was a time Esmeralda. I actually forgot about this, but there was a time Esmeralda could actually have the whole of her HP bar and even more. I think you could have up to 6,000 shield. It just like a matter of what do you call it? 16 seconds of stacking up the second skill with the first skill. I think working that around, I think that was the worst time possible because you couldn't really do damage at all to this person. Esmeralda was peak.
Absolutely, but right now, like looking into the current, the match situations in the tournaments and even the ranks, I think Esmeralda might come in the meta again. What do you think about it, Crucifix? Because Esmeralda is really going very well, isn't it?
I agree, especially with that little buff that she got, making her cooldown on her ultimate actually, shorten. And also, of course, Esmeralda has the sustain from, day one. I think even though it had a few, tweaks on the numbers here and there, I think it's still a viable option to actually keep her alive in your, roster. Make sure you actually spam her a little bit here and there. Make sure you actually have practice because Esmeralda, this hero can actually play against any hero with shields. You got Phoveus, no problem. Esmeralda's here to take care of it. You've got Harriet, gone and dusted. We've got a Harriet here in this previous match from the side of Team Greatness who couldn't do anything. Any hero that can actually provide a shield, even maybe Matilda or Lolita, is going to actually stand no chance against Esmeralda. One other hero that I actually want to mention is the Queen of the Dark System, Hanabi, has no chance against Esmeralda.
Oh, geez, man. Like Hanabi, she will be using her Aegis, combining it with that rose called Meteor with her first skill, but still Esmeralda will just come, use some basic attacks with her second skill, and yeah, Hanabi will be vanished in seconds, isn't it, Crucifix?
I swear. I swear, dude. Put a bunch of magic damage items. You've got a lot of magic damage, and I think you can actually pair it up with like physical damage too, because obviously the first hit of every one of Esmeralda's second skills kind of does physical damage, and then the second hit is where the magic damage actually comes into play. I think even the basic attacks actually work the same every two basic attacks. I think it's like OG Claude because obviously Esmeralda does two basic attacks per basic attack. I don't know how to actually say that. You've got two basic attacks instead of one. Yeah, that sounds better.
Okay, but okay. We'll be taking a short break, guys. Isn't it, Crucifix? Like the next
Yes,
match,
sir.
we're gonna have Team Flux X Rex versus. Okay, pardon me, guys. I just forgot the names. It will be. Yeah, they will be done versus Flux X Rex. Okay. Uh, so me and Crucifix will take a short break, guys. A little bit of break. It won't take long. It will be just like 2 minutes or 3 minutes break, and after that, I'll be back with Crucifix again. Okay, till then, guys, just go and fill your snacks and come back so that you can enjoy the match, having some snacks and cold drinks as well. Till then, we'll be signing off, and I would like Crucifix to sign us off, bro.
Oh man, I like Shinji. And make sure you got some cold drinks or maybe even some water. Stay hydrated and make sure you're here for the next match. Get your friends in and make sure that we got the support that we actually yeah. Basically, we've got the support. See you then.
Shouldn't be.
Ei menina, mostra o teu poder. Desliza no beat, faz acontecer. O mundo gira ao teu redor. Com esse swing, tu é maior. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo toda uma dança. É o baile que nunca vai acabar. go so fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger. You're stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us on this beautiful night today. I hope you're doing healthy, staying hydrated, and are sitting with your popcorn because today's matches are going to pack a punch because this is day 4 of the Autumn Championship, and as you can see, it is me on the hosting desk, Asuya, joined in by Shinji. And Shinji, which are the teams which will be going up against each other in this match? Because I think you do know one of the teams personally.
Uh, okay, it's gonna be They Will Be Done versus Flux X Rect Esports. Okay, we don't have to reveal so much of the things, but okay. Asia, let me ask you if you know any one of the teams and you wanna support any one of them. Are you on anyone's side this time?
I mean, this is my first time watching both the teams play, so before I can choose sides, I would really love to see how the players play, what is their game style, like what heroes they like to pick, and especially the drafting because we all know that drafting shows what a team is made up of, what they think about, how they plan up the things. So I'm really excited to watch this match today, Shinji.
Yeah, absolutely. But okay, let me just tell you, the Flux X Rex, they have a EXP laner named Takeshi. That guy, man, the way he plays the EXP lane is really amazing. He's Lapu Lapu, damn, bro. The way he plays Lapu Lapu, he can just do 1v3, 1v4, 1v5 sometimes, It's really amazing. But okay, let's not discuss so much about the players, you know, heroes and all. Let's just move on to the draft. The first pick will be on the side of team. They will be done. Okay, I mean this name is you know they will be done. Okay,
I will be done.
I guess they will be done with Flux X Recti Sports after having this match, isn't it, Asuya?
So let's see what happens, Shinji.
You are facing a
Oh
Really
cluster.
no,
supportive of
man!
Team
No, no,
Flux
no.
and really
I'm neutral, man. I'm not doing favoritism here, but okay. To be honest, uh, let's see what it.
years
I mean,
it's okay. Of course, we are all neutral, but if you want to support some team, of course you should do that.
but okay. Glue getting banned. The first ban from the side of team. They will be done. Will be banning Glue here. Okay, Glue with the grab is really annoying, man. The way he gets onto you, and when your teammates try to kill him, you'll be dead instead. Because the damage your teammate deals onto Glue comes extra on you. But okay, CC getting banned as well. CC is a lane winning hero in this current situation right now, because in this current meta CC is really hard to counter, because the only the burst heroes and the DPS, the MMs can just take her down, just like Carry, Moscow, Irritable and all. But okay, Asuya, I want to guess what team they will be banning this time.
Well, I would say, personally, if you would ask me, I would say Grog is a really strong contender in that band section because the CC he provides is absolutely insane, especially after the revamp. The crowd control, the area is so huge. You are just, sitting duck if you just come in contact with a Grog. But yeah, let's just say if they ban him out. But of course, 1-1 is always there, whether it be the rank matches, whether it be any tournament. They just don't want to deal with this Catwoman right there just because not only she has a great amount of damage, but the mobility and repositioning is just too hard to catch. Same goes for the Irithel, another marksman whom you really do not want to mess with, considering that she too repositions every time she attacks. Yeah, pretty good bans from both the sides. So, what do you think Shinji could be the last two bans here?
Okay, the last two bands of the first phase from the side of Team Flux Extract, it might be Viasis and Lens or else Grok with the Arlot. I mean, let's see, man. I'm not sure, but okay. Just as I said, the Catwoman is a menace in the goal lane. Yeah, she really is. But okay, Grog is getting banned there. There won't be any tectonic charge in the battlefield now. No walls, no tectonic charge. But okay, with the walls, I just recalled there is a guy, one more guy with the walls. His name is Badang. With the fizz break, he can just get four or five of you onto the zone, and yeah, he just use his punches onto you, just like the Buddha using his thousand hands.
Well, definitely one of those heroes who can disorganize the entire team fight. But then the frequency of picking a Badang has been reduced since his range of the second skill did get nerfed. But then again, heavily dependent, not heavily dependent, but yeah, a flicker really makes a big of a difference in those surprise element in the hands of Badang right there. So yes, definitely one of those contenders. But right now, I would say, how many heroes could you ban out, right? You ban 2 EXP, there is always the third. Like Lapu Lapu is still open. And just like Shinji said, that someone from the EXP laner from the Flux, he is a great Lapu player. So if Dai will be done, has done some homework, maybe they ban out some picks which are really personal, which the team really loves to play. But yeah, Lancelot being the final ban right there, and the Zushin. Zushin, of course, we all know, really strong in the early. Lancelot, same goes for him, a lot of mobility. And if someone like him is picked up, you really need a specific pickup just to capture this guy away. So since all 6 bans are completely done right now, what could be the first pick here? Will it be a YSS? Will it be someone else? Will it be a Karita? What do you think, Shinji?
Okay, right now I would say team. If they ask me, like I would just suggest them to go with the Vices because the guy with the Mountain Shaker will be really good right now because Lancelot is banned here and there is no one who can just easily take down Vices until it's a Gushian, fast and a good Gushian here, the global kind of Gushian. But Gushian, we don't get to see Gushians in the tournament series. But okay, had it. Husband of Nana is here, Asuya.
Husband of Nana. All right, all right. People do ship them together since they're both Leonin. But it's kind of awkward when Harriet comes up with the Gon skin and then you're shipping him with Nana. Poor Gon. Sorry. Yeah, it's not Gon. Wait, it's Hunter. Whatever skin that was. But never mind. I would say he is a great pick in the gold lane. The spike is crazy if he manages to get farm, of course. But then again, you can always pick up a Granger or maybe some long range marksman just to counter this guy away. Let's just see what Flux goes for because right now they do have the option to pick up a Phobius. They can pick up a Lapu Lapu, or I would say Phobius would be a great option since Harriet does dash around quite a lot. What do you think, Shinji?
Uh,
Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
amazing.
pardon me, Asuya. I couldn't hear what he said because of some network issues. Can you just repeat it once?
Oh, I just said that since Harriet is a hero who dashes around quite often, a Phoebus could be a great pick over here, but we have already seen a Mincy being picked up for the EXP. But do you think Mincy would go for the EXP or will it be a roam?
Okay, Mincy. If you ask me, like, I think it might go for the room, but okay, there is one more, pick for the room. It might be something like a Kufra, because the combination of Kufra and Mincy will be really good here against a Harit, because with that bouncing ball of his, he can just stop the dashes of the Harit, and yeah, Mincy with that hook can just get the had it there in front of him near that King's calling the ultimate of Mensitar. But okay, Zaytian getting picked as well from the side of Team Flux Extract, and yeah, Xavier and Badang. Okay, Xavier here. What do you think about it, Asuya? Do you think Xavier is good against Zaytian?
Well, if you do see the entire draft coming from the side of Dai will be done. Harith, late game scaler. Xavier is okay in the early to the mid game, but the spike comes up when he gets the Holy Crystal as well as the Lightning Truncheon, right? So another late game mage
See
right there.
value in me?
And when we do look at the
You
side of Team
should.
Flux, it's similar to them. I mean, Mincy will always be there with the King's Calling, and of course the ultimate is really crazy because cancels out most of the dashes. So initiation with a flicker can be really scary for them. But then again, the cooldown in the early game is really long, right? So you need a really long time before you can start engaging once again. Same goes for ZTN. Really great for the crowd control when your team is actually in those group fights, but then long CD. So yeah, two late gamers, mid to late gamers, I would say, and Fredrin, of course, a great jungler. He is the tank. So right now, maybe picking up something like a Matilda can do them good because they can reach the backline since Xavier will be really far behind considering he has a lot of range. And since Fredrin is there, you would be getting a lot of mobility. So maybe picking up something like a Matilda or an Angela can benefit them. But then again, it's what Badang is kind of diffused over here, considering there is also the passive coming in from Zetian.
You're absolutely correct, Asuya. But okay, but looking into the bans of both the sides, okay, they will be done batting the Moscow. Yeah, Moscow. He can also use his first skill and just reach out to the enemy, and with the SOD as well, he can get to the backline. But okay, Flux Extract going with the Bastia ban, I think they might go for Angela or else a Florine, because Florine is still open. I mean, you forgot to mention that, I guess, Asuya, but okay, Florine is really good right now. Even if you get the anti-heal items onto you, the ult of Florine, it doesn't affect on her ult. But okay, one more ban from the side of Team Flux Esports. It's gonna be YSS. One more double S tier jungler has been banned here. What do you think, Asuya? Our team, what our team they will be done gonna pick this time? Because both the double S tier junglers are banned, and yeah, to counter Fredrin, they need something like Bastia who can sustain and deal damage at the same time.
Definitely, but then it doesn't matter, right, if Fred is alive or dead. You need to take out the damage dealer, especially since their entire draft is focused towards the late game. There is a Harith and Xavier, so they might be looking in for maybe some hero who can give some good support in the early, maybe a Suyo who's good in the early, or a jungler like Hayabusa or Nolan, but they really need some snowballs. So um, I would say the targets over here would definitely, especially towards the late game, would be ZTN as well as the marksman. Whatever Team Flux picks up, right? They do have a lot of options still left, but yeah. So maybe picking up something who can clean up the job since
But
a
okay,
lot of
let me tell
damage will
you,
be coming
yeah,
in from Xavier. Okay.
this last ban from the side of Team D will be done. A perfect target ban for Team Flux Extract, because Chari is a kind of a goal laner who plays Irtil
I will
really
choose
very
my
well.
own
The
path.
amount of damage he deals with that Irtil is really amazing. The way he rotates and the damage is really good. But okay, Team Flux Extract will be going with the Mensitar Rome, Fredrin Jungle, and Alot EXP, I suppose. But okay, there are two more last picks coming in from the side of Team J will be done. Okay, Asya, I want you to guess, what will be the last two picks from the side of Team D will be done.
Well, they really need an early game jungler, I would say. So yeah, it is export. Considering the true damage, I was even considering an alpha, I would say, because they are two contenders for a really hefty, like more of a tanky comp coming in from the side of Team Flux. And Akai being the final pick. Well, I would say pretty good pick, considering there will be the King's Calling. He can just purify and move people away. Same goes for the Fredrin. So the last two picks, I would say, were kind of a reaction draft for them. They just considered to take them away, but
But
oh,
okay. The final boss is here. Carrie, she will be melting down the zeros in seconds, man. Okay. Akai, Xborg, and Badang as well. They are in a grave danger because once Carrie gets farmed and she starts snowballing, she won't stop until the match is over because the damage she deals and the way she, melts you down is something really, amazing. But okay, Daddy Fredrin is there as well to sustain. So yeah, it will be really good. But names, Lincoln, are looking clear there. The only, correction there is the Rio with the Menzitar. Yeah, just as I said, Rio with the Menzitar and yeah, play for fun with the Zatian. I was just thinking, Asuya, like, oh my god, Takeshi going with the Fredrin and he'll be jungling? Bro, you're the EXP laner of the team.
I mean, of course. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the match between the WBD on the left, on the blue side, and Team Flux on the red. And both the drafts are pretty good. And if I would say the blue side is more of a late, a balanced, I would say, the mid two, but they will be having the spike towards the mid two and the late game. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Flux, they have a great early game comp. At the same time, like Shinji talked about carry, right? But I would say she would, it's highly situational. If she's able to get some farm, only then can she really do something. And against a Harriet, if the Harriet gets the farm, he will literally wreck the carry since she does have a small distance, small range. So yeah, pretty much issue for their part. Let's just see how they execute it.
Okay, I just thought, Akai might get melted down there because, even if Carrie is slow in the early game, she can still melt you down because, the hook from that Mensitar coming in was really good. But okay, look at there. Export waiting for some opportunities so that, he can just get some kills. But okay, right now, the first neutral objective will be spawning in 14, 13, 12, I mean, some seconds. But okay, right now, both the teams are there for contesting the turtle, and both the junglers are trying really very hard to get level 5 for the turtle so that they can have some upper hand while taking the turtle because level matters when it comes to jungling.
I mean, definitely, both the teams just dancing around the turtle. They want to take down the X-Laner, but Badang will be the first one who will be going away in that same fight. And with this, Team Flux does have an upper hand. Xavier already level 4, trying to dish out some damage, trying to, just lower the HP down. So they do have a little bit of an advantage, but of course, they cannot do that. The ultimate coming in from the ZTN, stunning away those people, and with this, the first turtle of the game in the hands of Team Flux. They're still not stopping. They just don't want the X-Borg to farm up as they're just stealing away the creeps. Meanwhile, in the gold lane, we do see both the marksmen in a pretty low HP, but the rotation coming from the side of Team Flux is better. And the flicker coming in along with the King's Calling. Oh, the Sword wasn't able to save up right inside the turret. Harriet literally being decimated of his chances, and Lord all the way from the bot lane trying to do something right there. Akai already level 4 might push him away with the flicker and getting pinned down to the wall. That was a misalignment, I would say. And with this, nothing much happening. The entire team already in the top lane where it wants carry to completely farm up.
Okay, that was a flicker out and hooked by that Mensitar. Rio playing Mensitar is really, good right now. The way he got that kill onto that head, it was really amazing, isn't it, Asuya? But okay, meanwhile, in the first turtle, we got to see like Takeshi getting that first blood onto that, Badang off screen was something else, man. I really didn't expected them to do that, but okay, look at their last insanity has been used and yeah, headbutt from that Akai 2 and yeah, King's Calling will be forced there to back off. No casualties there. Both the teams backing off safely with the slaver amount of HP.
Definitely. Meanwhile, again, in top lane, Carry did manage to get some farm. The stun connecting in from the ZTN. Not much of a use right there. Harith really needs to just recall at this point. With this, I would say the rotation in the hands of Team Flux is much better. Sometimes, the way Badang was taken away right in the early is a really serious gap, but the two stuns and the chain combo coming in, and once again, Badang will be deleted off from the land of Dawn. Badang not having the best day of his life, and with this, the EXP laner gone once again. At the time of the turtle, Team Flux does have the upper hand. Akai near the jungle, near the bush, trying to just pin away someone, but do they have a chance? They do not. Just look at the zoning created by Takeshi right there. With this, of course, an easy. Oh, Carry meanwhile getting just taken away off cam. That was a pretty brilliant. But here comes Arlot with the swing. The King's Calling once again. 4 versus 1. Harry trying to move away. Doesn't have farm at this point. And with this, Akai will be traded off. But that doesn't matter because the gold laner was traded off once again. Badang near that bush with the wall, with the fist. And with this, the dawning light. Not much of a damage right there from the early game of our Xavier. With this, Flux in a really great situation right there. Takeshi once again waiting near the bush, waiting for Made in China maybe, and yes, the ultimate connect right there. A chain CC. Xavier manages to flicker away, but it's another flicker coming in from the ZTM, but the last insanity once again takes down the Fredrin. A trade for a trade right there.
Jeez, but did you saw that Asuya? The way Play for Fun flickered and got that kill onto the Xavier with one basic attack. That was good, man. That was a good shot. I mean, I didn't expect that. I mean, Zetian coming in with that flicker, securing that kill just like a assassin inside the turret. Oh, that was damn good. But just as I said, like Team Flux, they got the upper hand right now, but they have to focus on the gold lane, because if their gold laner doesn't get the farm, then yeah, they might have some issues in the late. But okay, look at there, Rio having some hard time clearing the lands because he's a roamer. He won't have that damage onto him, and yeah, just cause of that, Heads is having some good time there. He's just getting the gold crabs, the minions, and he might try to push out turrets, but right now Takeshi onto the top lane.
Definitely, Takeshi is doing a great job, I would say. Xavier really needs to watch out. Same goes for the marksman, because the vision is really important right there, because one ult from the Arlot, you're completely finished, because the chain combos will be coming in one after the other. And with this, the next turtle up once again. This time it is 5 versus 5, not 4 versus 5. Let's just see which team will be able to manage to grab the first kill. Managing to grab the upper hand right there, but the fist crack once again coming in. Badan just trying to provide some zone away. The dawning light trying to just lower down the HP, but the pain coming in from the Akai and the heavy spell. But definitely it will be Lincoln will be taking away that turtle. And with this, the Zaman force, but the damage isn't enough. Manages to just move away in that exchange. Gary.
That was something good, man. Despite getting pinned there, Lincoln managed to get the turtle. That was a really good sign of being a good jungler,
Red team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain. Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Is there, and yeah, both esports.
And with this, Team Flux in in the upper hand when it comes to the macro. Two turrets down from the top and the bot, and the mid lane is almost in a pretty low HP right there. And still, the rotation is quite good, and carry is completely farmed up. They were just using up those Dawn and Light to just move away. Needs to be careful of that flicker coming in from the Rio. And with these teams are once again aligning, but I do not think so. Badang will be in a tight situation right there. Tries to move away, manages to move. And with this CR from CTN, kind of a waste right there. And the Salmon Force being used up right there. Fredren getting pinned down by the heavy spin. And it's a kill in the hands of the Harriet.
That was a really good move by the side of the team. They they will be done. Okay, they will be done. I just forget their name, man. It's too long. I'll just call them TWBD. Okay, just like PWD, TWBD.
True.
But okay. Akai waiting for Alot there to pin him down, but okay, look at there, punches from Badang will be used, but okay, instead Badang will be taken down instead of Takeshi. Takeshi be like, okay, you guys use all your skills on me, no matter what, I'm gonna survive and take you down instead. But okay, look at there, in the Midland, they might be fighting against Anya. First Lord of the match is here, but okay, with that ad, but he will be able to escape. But okay, look at there, heavy spin. King's Calling has been used, but still, with that heavy spin, he will be saving his teammates. But okay, Takeshi will be taken down, and Xbox will be taken down as well. But okay, the heavy spin guy is taken down as well. But okay, look at the Chari with the damage. Oh my god. Play for fun, taken down. I mean, he will be taking down that Xavier as well. Two people surviving, and yeah, this Lord will go to Team Flux Extract. You know, it's a really good move. Letting your EXP go, get the damages, and you know, waste of enemies' resources, and at the end, MM and Mage, they will just, you know, deal the good amount of damage, and yeah, enemy will be vanished in seconds, man. That was something good. Gotta see.
Definitely. And with this, just look at carry already with the Holy Trinity completely built up. 2 Radiant just to protect the damage which will be coming in from the Xavier and the Harriet combo. So yeah, Team Flux with almost 5,000 gold lead onto their hands. They are doing pretty well. The links are kind of synced up. And the Lord is also marching down, but no one knows that they are in the bush. And Badang trying to do something right there. Gets changed CC already with the Fredrin start, but that's not correct right there. The low HP has played for fun. Will be getting that kill, but look at the beautiful heavy spin connecting, pinning down 2 people. And Takeshi once again will be paying for it. Xborg trying to take out some damage onto the Zeti, and she flickers away with that. And with this, Xborg will be the next to fall on the chopping block, and he will be sacrificing himself. A 2-for-1 trade once again. Team TWB in a tight situation. Kari is completely farmed up. Not just one death onto her hands. And with this, only 3 inhibitors left. Even the holy shields are toppling down like crazy. Will they be able to defend Shinzi?
Damn, man, right now I'm just worried about the TWBD, because you know, just as I mentioned in the drafting phase itself, like once you let Carry get the farm, she'll just vanish you all in seconds. Because you know, nowadays we have item you know, Malefic Gun, which provides you a good amount of range there, and yeah, if Carry gets that, she can just deal damage from far away, and yeah, you won't be able to catch her, because right now the team TWBD have that Badang only with that, you know, flicker and fist break combo, or else, you know, Xborg, even if he tries to go with the last insanity, he will melt it down in seconds by that Carry. But okay, look at there in the bottom lane, Takeshi going in all alone. Okay, look at that flicker and final slash. But okay, with the slaver amount of HP, had to be able to escape, and yeah, last insanity has been forced as well. By the way, that flicker and final slash combo was really something, you know, a really good combo coming in from Takeshi. That was really good, man.
Definitely, that was a chain CC. Takeshi as well as play for fun, using up their ultimates together, but unfortunately Xborg is immune in the ultimate, manages to just move away with that. With this, I would say the macro definitely in the hands of Team Flux. They do have a lot of damage, and the way they are rotating, the way they are just, you know, ambushing people right there, and we're just using up the Dawning Light, but the guy gets hooked away, manages to flicker away with that, and look at the damage coming in from the Carry. uses up the ultimate, but nothing much for now. The visibility is there, and with his team Flux, will be grabbing onto that Lord pretty easily. Not much of a competition, and I would say Team TWB, they really need to just defend, sit and defend. They are not in a position to contend for anything, but are not going in once again. Tries to zone people away. The dawning light coming in, and with this, both teams will be backing off for now. Team Flux just looking to sync up those lanes, and Team TWD, will this be the last defense, Shinji?
That's pretty, that's pretty, interesting question there, because Team Flux, they have the damage, they have the CC onto them. Two people, namely Mensitar and Arlot, with the final slash and the King's Calling combo, can get all five of them at once if they try. But yeah, heavy spin is there, save them. But look at their Rio trying to poke something. Okay, heavy spin has been used there, but yeah, it will be wasted because Takeshi focusing on the turret. Bottom lane even inhibitor has been used, and yeah, Panda will be taking down the Conf Panda. But okay, final slash has been used, but no one will be trapped there. Okay, with this labor amount of HP, Fredrin will be escaping, but the mid-lane tier 3 or the inhibitor will be taken down as well. Carry focusing on taking all the turrets down right now, and look at our the team TWBD have no defenses onto them right now in terms of the turrets, because all the turrets, the 9 turrets, are taken down. And from the side of Team Flux X Sports, all the 9 turrets are still there, standing strong. But okay, look at that, Takeshi with this labor amount of HP, escaping there, and you look at that killing spree from Carry, and last insanity has been used. Rio will be taken down, and yeah, Lincoln is being pinned down there, but he will be able to escape, and yeah, dawning light has been used, but no one will be taken down there. Okay, it was a really nice trade. EXP for a row. It was good, man.
Yeah, definitely. And 0 inhibitors remaining. And with this Team TWD, they will be facing a lot of pressure from both the lanes, since they will be the hefty minions right there. And Xavier just using up that dawning light, finally getting that flask, the lantern. So he will be hitting quite a lot. With this, the next lot is approaching soon. But with this, Takeshi once again being the frontliner to zone away, to scout away those pushes. He is doing a great job, I would say. And at the same time, this Akai, I would say his the way he pins down people, the way he prioritizes the safety or maybe the security is quite good. So yeah, the objective wise, Takeshi as well as our Akai, our Panda, is doing a great job. With this, I would say once again, Team TWD in the no way to compete for anything right there. Team Flux might look for some kills. Takeshi goes in, gets a bit of the knockup right there, does have the immortality, so doesn't matter much. Barang right there, trying to just provide some vision near the blue, and I would say they will be losing up that blue buff once again. But yes, the next lord, the final lord is coming up. This might be the final lord, but they're still in the bushes, just trying to scout someone. Okay, the guy is getting...
Okay, the heavy spin have been used. Takeshi was pinned down there, but okay, look at that damage by Chari. Panda just got melted down there. The damage by Kiri is really insane, man. The way Akai pinned Takashi down was, good, but okay. Meanwhile, Chari just came in, and the melting potential the carry has is really amazing. And a fizz crack has been used, but nobody will be taken down there. Instead, Padang will be taken down by Rio. Last insanity has been used, but no worries, no one will be taken down. But okay, look at the Takeshi just going in so well, but okay, this time he will be taken down. Immortality has been used as well. Takeshi is down, but still the Team Flux X still have the upper hand right now, since they have the Fredrin for sustain, Rio for the King's Calling, and yeah, the damage from the Irtel, I'm sorry, not the Irtel, it's Carry. The melting potential is there. But okay, in the comment section we got to see Solo-san asking where my god casters aura. Okay, bro, we have one godly caster here along with me. Her name is Asuya, ma'am. You can call her god as well, isn't it, Asuya?
Just call me Asuya, I am not mad. But yeah, with this, I really can't see the comments since I don't only have one device, but we all are seeing the Lord is finally marching down. We do not have the R Lord, but this might be the final defense in the hands of Team TWD. At the same time, I would say Xavier is one of those
Oh,
mages who's
damn.
pretty good with the defenses. Okay, with this, the Lord is coming down,
Okay,
and a
they have
guy
a
is trying to
spin.
pin someone down. Badang trying to use up that wall. Lincoln getting stunned with the 5-man stun. The CC coming in from ZT and is pretty good. Carry with a lot of damage. Takes down the Panda right there, but it will be exchange as Rio will also be taken down. Lincoln in really low HP, a double kill for the carry right there. But look at the beautiful CC coming in from Badang. Carry still manages to move away with the flicker. The one turning knight, and here it goes away. And with this, oh my god, a triple kill for the Harriet right there. I would say, carry almost moved away right there, but then the damage coming in from the Xavier definitely hurts at this point, Shinji.
Okay, damn man, I didn't even thought this will happen. That's the issue, man. When you have a head onto your enemy, then you don't know, man, when he gets his items and his spike, and he can just get all of you down. And then that's the thing, man. You have to focus on Harriet first. But okay, Takeshi trying his best to defend the turrets and a fist break and the ultimate and the dawning light has been used as well there. Takeshi trying his best to dash as much as he can, but yeah, he won't be able to dash because his skills are all done. And yeah, both the teams are in form right now. Only one turret trade from the side of the team TWBD, and right now Team FluxX Rect are back again. They are there, and yeah, the Mega Lord will be there, the Evolve Lord, the 19 minutes Lord. Oh no, it will be a 20-minute Lord, I guess, in 20 seconds. But okay, look at that. His frag has been used, and yeah. Okay, Badang will be taken down by Play for Fun there. Oh my god. I thought it will be Carry who's gonna get the kill. Disappointed, man. It's okay. Okay, then yeah. Jokes aside, let's see who's gonna get the Lord this time. Because yeah, the setup guy, the guy with the fist break is not there. But okay, the heavy spin guy, the pinner is there as well. And yeah, Takeshi trying to get some vision on the bushes, and yeah, the heavy spin guy trying to come in. But okay, Dawning Light has been used to get the Lord, but no, Lincoln there will be taking the Lord because Dawning Light came 1 or 2 seconds early. That's the thing. If he would have just delayed it, he could have got that. He might have taken the Lord away, isn't it, Asiya?
I mean, definitely, but then again, since they did not have any vision right there, so it's just completely dependent on luck, right? So with this, the Badang is also finally back, but look at the amount of immortalities. Rio will be taken down, and with this, the final Lord, Mega Lord marching down along with the 5 members. The lanes are also perfectly synced, and Takeshi going in, the heavy spin connect right there, and Lincoln trying to zone away the Harry with a lot of damage coming in from the exploit. And with this, it will be a double kill right there. Takeshi will be taken down along with Lincoln, a double kill, a beautiful sprint track right there. Carry is taken away, Badang still stands tall, a lot of HP onto his hands. A successful defense in the hands of Team TWD. Honestly, I didn't think that they would manage this. But then once again, it is a Xavier, one of the best mages when it comes to defending the base. They're still standing tall. It is 21 minutes into the game, Shinji.
Okay, man. Yo, that's the thing, man. When you see a Harriet and a Xavier onto your opponent, and yeah, the heavy spin guy, even the Padang, you don't have to go for the late game, man. You should just try your best to end it early so that they don't get this, that don't get the spike. Yeah, they don't get the spike so that they can, do the comeback. Because right now we got to see Team TWBD might do a comeback. Just look at them, man. The way they are, defending the base is really good. And if they manage to get the Lord this time, yeah, there might be a chance for them to take the win as well. But okay, they can just defend the base right now because they don't have all the turrets. And yeah, even if they try to contest for the Lord from the opposite side, there might be a backdoor game. But okay, look at there. Both the teams hovering near the top lane, especially the team TWBD, they're waiting for the Lord because there is this 22 minutes Lord. Lol, what is this? They take Lord and lose the push. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. By the way, it's Bro's name is It's Me. He's asking lol, what is this? They take Lord and lose the push. Bro, the thing is, they got pinned down there by the Akai, and the magic damage from that Harith is really good. So yeah, it's really hard to defend against the Harith. But okay, heavy skin has been wasted there. But okay, look at their Flux will be taking this Lord again. Team TWBD have a chance using that Dawning Light onto the Lord. They might get it, but okay, this will be a safe Lord for them, uncontested.
Definitely, and a very, very hefty lot. 23 minutes game, it's crazy. And I would say in the previous team fight, Lincoln did have a perfect vision. He wanted to just grab onto the Harrod because at this point he's dealing a lot of damage, but he forgot that Harrod is on a Purify. You cannot just taunt him the way you want. And with this, of course, Carrie tried to follow up, but Badang with the walls, they really need to be careful since Carrie does not have a Purify. She is on a flicker, right? So once again, it might follow up. They really need to make sure that they are able to take down the Xavier as well as the Harith, or maybe just save
Okay,
themselves because look at the
I'm
damage
getting
coming in.
deja
The
vus,
Sonic
man.
Knight
I'm getting deja vus
used up
here.
once again, and with this the Lord marching down, but the stun coming in for the first second. But the okay, Takeshi uses up along with the chain CC coming in from ZTR right there. They're still following it through, but the base is just intact right now. A lot of damage coming in. The wall is right there, but finally Harith being taken down by the carry, doing up a lot of damage. And with this, the base has been locked down. Really 1 HP remaining and just one hit away. With this, Team Flux will be winning out this match.
Victory!
Okay, that was something good, man. If they would have lost, nah, I think they would have, you know. Okay, not to mention, but okay. Well played, Team Flux Extract. Their mid laner is the one, getting the MVP here. But okay, let's take a look on the damage. So, Ashiya, I would like you to tell us, like, what were the mistakes Team TWBD have done? Like, what are the mistakes they have made, which lead to their defeat?
Well, I would say it was the Badang. When you lose the first turtle, that weighs really heavy on you because it's really important for the scale up, right? Especially when you have two late game marksmen, then you really want to win out on the first turtle. Yeah, Badang just got picked off left and right. I would say even though he is great, he was always great when it comes to setting up, but then he plays on the support emblem. He doesn't have much HP right there, so he's pretty easy to be getting taken down. At the same time, Xborg, even though of course he is a great pick right there, but you really need to go into the back lines, take down the ZT and take down the carry. But they were always protected by the Fredrin or Rio because the King's Calling is that dangerous, right? You cannot flicker away inside it. And of course, Takeshi being the one to initiate, doing those perfect initiations. So I would say Arlott did an amazing job. A really, really big hand in the victory.
Absolutely, man. The way the played was really good, and especially Alot, man. The way he used his final slashes, it was really good, isn't it, Asuya? The way he used the final slash with the flicker combos every time, getting a good setup for his team. Eh, right, Asuya?
Definitely. Like I said, he did an amazing job. Provided the early, the carry needs, provided, he just provided everything which the team needs, I would say, at this point. Even though ZTN is there with the MVP, I would say it is definitely Takeshi doing most of the job right there. And from the other team, Akai did an amazing job. And he was always there to protect people. But then, if you don't have enough damage, what can you even do with an R Lord just marking your backline?
Absolutely. But okay, it was a nice match, Asuya, isn't it? Both the teams did really well, and yeah, Team TWBD did try very well defending the base most of the times, but this time it was the Mega Lord, the second Mega Lord, which and this time Team Flux Extract they did well too, and yeah, that's the reason they won the match. And yeah, congratulations to Team Flux Extract. I hope they come back stronger next time because you can come back twice or once, I guess. there is the wildcard entry still open. So yeah, if any of your friends they didn't register in this tournament, can register too, guys. The registration is still open. So yeah, before leaving, I want Asuya ma'am to sign us off.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break, but do come back soon because the next match is really, it's going to be really interesting, and we have two of the best casters casting for you. So yeah, goodbye for now.
Set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do why do I, baby, why do why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams.
Namaskar, guys. Welcome and welcome back, everybody. Whoever is joining in, welcome to come back to this Autumn LAN Championship, which is being held by NEOT. Hope you had a great evening. If not, you are going to have a great evening now. You are going to certainly enjoy the final two matches, which are going to be coming to you live right now. And these are going to be pretty interesting and pretty fun, honestly. It is not just about pro gameplay, it is also about the casters you have on board. Yes, you recognize this voice. This is your guy, Roots Official, and along with me is not quite this pretty girl, but it is in fact a pretty guy who is going to be Shinji himself coming in with his cat. Yes, Shinji feet his cat is the logo right now. But let's talk about a few of these teams, Shinji. How are you doing tonight? And let's hear it from you about these two teams.
Okay, I'm absolutely doing fine, Roots. It's been a while, casting with you, but okay, looking into the teams, it's gonna be Team 5, INQ, and Janda Gang. And yeah, Team Chanda Gang are the first winners of the NEOT, NEOT's first tournament, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Isn't it, Roots?
Yeah, they've been playing for a long time. And yes, they were the first winners of the tournament hosted by NEOT. So, yes, they have been there for about a couple of years now. A huge, experienced, old courtesy gang, which is going to be coming in. And we have to check out how they are going to match each other out. They are going to be facing five ing, I would say. I think that is how they want to let us pronounce it. Five ing coming in hot. We do not know what they bring, though, is the question. Janda Gang versus 5ing, that is coming to you. Blue side gets the first ban coming in. And Shinti, so far you have witnessed a lot. What do you reckon should be the priority bans coming into this meta?
Okay, the priority bans, I would suggest in the jungle they go for the YSS and the lance bans. They got a little bit of nerf, but still they are good right now. And you can ban Grok as well. And okay, Badang getting banned. Badang, it's really good, okay. But still, Badang, if you know how to dash his fist break, yeah, it's, you can just save yourself from him. His fist break, if you can dodge it, it's really good. It's really easy,
Yeah.
although the wall and the tectonic charge of the Grok is hard to dodge. That's the reason I just suggested to ban it. But okay, Lancelot, Parang, Irtel as well, getting banned, Roots.
Seems like people don't really like a lot of crowd control. That's why Badang was a permaban, and nowadays the Grok is too as well. But however, as you said, yes, the Grok is kind of more threatening than the Badang because it can dismay and disarray the backline. But when we talk about backline, that is going to be the Lance getting banned off, and of course the 1-1 as well. Both of these are so crucial in team fights and can disarray whole composition of your team. So the Irrital is kind of okay, but then again, you have better marksmen on this playground. Let's see though what these two teams are cooking up, because it's not always about the meta, but also the strategy and how you actually play those heroes, which matter. So for now, this is going to be the third ban, which is going to come in hot from 5ing, and it is going to be the Kimmy or the Jimmy as we talk about it. And let us know down in the comments, guys, What are your favorite bands? What are your most annoying heroes which you would absolutely dread facing off in your ranked matches? We would like to know for sure. But then again, this is a tournament, and this is not just any tournament. It is the Autumn LAN Championship. You're tuning in to the day four, final two matches coming up. And yes, if you are wondering, just by the way, guys, the registrations are still open. So if you want any hands on that 1 lakh prize money or those 85,000 diamonds, then you have to register yourself. Do not give away this huge opportunity. You do need that huge prize pool to be in your pockets somehow. And that is going to be the CC who is going to get pocketed by Jhanda Gang right there. The CC, of course, is unstoppable when it comes to the EXP lane. But the Granger being first picked by 5ing, okay. Chinchi, what do you think about that? Yeah, I feel you are correct. There are better choices in the first pick when it comes to the Granger. But then again, we have to think about their strategy coming in. The Granger is pretty formidable. I mean, yesterday we saw how IGN's Aaron the Creator can literally destroy people when he is farmed up. He literally did a 1v3 triple kill kind of situation. But look at Jhanda Gang though. They are going with the most tankiest, annoying, sustaining heroes in this meta. They are going for both the Baxia as well as the Gatutkacha, and that is something to think about. You have picked the Granger, there's no way now you can pick up the carry. So who is gonna actually slay those tanks is the question. Do you want to go for the Alpha or do you go for something else? Shinchi, as a jungler, how would you actually counter this Baxia?
Okay, for the Baxia, I would suggest Team 5 Iron Q to go with some heroes like Lunox in the mid lane, and in the jungle, I would suggest them to go with the Akai or else the X-Borg. Because Akai, even if he can't melt down that Baxia, but he can sustain really very well. And you just have to sustain in front of that hero, and yeah, if you have a good melting mage just like Lunox, then yeah, it will be really good. But okay, Team 5 Iron Q, I think they want to go with that, you know, vampire guy. His name is Sicilian. But okay, Lapu Lapu as well in the XP
Wow.
lane. But I don't think Lapu Lapu will be having a great time in the XP lane because the Esmeralda has been locked, and yeah, she is a counter for heroes like Lapu Lapu, isn't it? Woods?
Yes, it is. But then again, Elapu is the bravest fighter in the Land of Dawn, and he is gonna strike it hard, especially for their backlaners. But for now, Jhanda Gang has no backlaners. In fact, they're going for the tankiest of tankiest heroes. The Esmeralda, the Baxia, the Gatutkacha. I mean, this is kind of an overkill when we talk about it. Shall we see a tanky mage as well? Let's see. Maybe the Esmeralda will be a mage, and that will be the end of things. The Sicilian, I do not exactly know if that is going to work out in this scenario. But then again, this guy, this Dracula, can hit hard when he is farmed up. So maybe that late game assurance is what Fiving is thinking about. But with Gang and their experience, it is going to be a question if they can actually get to that late game phase. However, we can see the bans coming in. The Grok finally gets banned out. The Fanny gets banned out. Who else is going to be on the cards? The Nathan as well. Shinji, what do you think? Who is the counter to the Granger in the goal lane?
Okay, since Airtel got banned and even the Natan, but there are still good MMs open, just like Claude in the goal lane, Moskov in the goal lane, and even Clint is there. So yeah, there are many options open. But the thing is, even if you pick the counter of your enemy, the question is, do you know to use that hero? Because if you don't know to use that hero and you pick it, then yeah, it will be a big trouble for you. Because the people who play Granger and they pick it in the first pick, it's like they are really very confident about their pick. So yeah, you can't really go with Moscow if you don't know that, but you still think like it's the counter of Granger. So yeah, I can pick it. I can play well.
That is true. The Moscow can do things in the backlane. And however, we can see some of the audience are in the chat, and somehow Charlie and Vicky are discussing about who rides whom, and yeah, that is kind of the conversation which you think about. Yeah, that is typical Charlie and Vicky right there. But then again, it is gonna be this Yushin getting picked up. One of the most banned mages till now in the NEOT Autumn LAN Championship, and we are seeing it live being picked up. So when we call about sustainable mage, that is exactly the sustainable mage you want. Yushin is so hard to kill. At the same time, she can provide so many opportunities for your team, so much CC and so much zoning capabilities. How are Team 5 going to counter this is the question. Because so far, I do not really see the tank busters coming in. So can they actually burst things down is the question. But hey, Shenji, we can see 5 just got the ace up their sleeves. They are going to pick up the YSS. And nobody even thought about the YSS being open. Oh my god, that is something. With the Kalia, so it is definitely going to be a pick-off composition coming in. But when you have such tanky oppositions, I believe the pick-off is not made. I mean, if when you pick off one hero, the Baxia, the Kazukacha, Esmeralda, everybody can jump on your team, and that will be a disarray. But they are going to pick up the carry themselves. I mean, pick up the tankiest heroes, and then you pick up the tank buster itself. That is kind of questionable. What do you think as the draft concludes, Shinji?
It's not bad here, but like Kalia will be getting melted by carry, and even all the heroes get melted by carry if she is found. But the question is, they could have used that Moscow instead with the SOD, because Granger and Sicilian they will be there in the back line, and yeah, Gatot Kacha is the only one with the AOG, and yeah, Moscow or Close would have been better here. What do you think about it, dudes?
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Well, I believe that this match is gonna be something. I mean, the damage is definitely there for 5 Ing, but then again, there are no real tank busters. So the only way 5 Ing can survive this is they can snowball out of their minds. Whereas in the department of Jhanda Gang, they do not have sufficient damage, I believe. So their way is will be to get the outfarm out of their opponents. So here we go. It is going to be 5 Ing versus Jhanda Gang. You're watching Day 4 of the Autumn LAN Championship, brought to you by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official along with Miko Gaming. And this is the first round of it all. Don't worry, you do have a second chance, a wildcard opportunity for say if you lose this one, but nobody wants to start their tournament off a loss. So both the teams are fighting for the credibility as well as confidence on the line. Who is gonna get the first blood is the question. And Shinji, what do you feel about YSS in the jungle? Can he actually get that early game potential, or does he need some items?
Like YSS, he really is good in this current meta, but as you can see, the Jhanda Gang, they are literally very tanky, man. The roamer is tanky, jungler is tanky, even the EXP laner is the dancing Latina, what Debbie says, like the dancing Latina is there. So yeah, this really might be hard, okay, to take them down with that YSS, but okay, look at their charge from that YSS. Okay, Mountain Chico has been used. First blood. Okay, with the slavery amount of HP, he will be escaping, but no, Basha will be taken down there. Followed by Kalia, but
low. Yes, the dancing Latina just runs away, but that was a picture perfect Sanguine Claws followed by Mountain Shot, which started things off. It is, however, Jhanda Gang getting 2 kills on top of the one which 5 Ing got, and I think that is going to be Turtle as well for their team, because YSS has to recall at this moment. The first Turtle is going to go to Jhanda Gang, and hopefully there is not going to be any more kills coming in from 5 Ing, because they cannot afford this. The flicker being wasted by Kalia right here. Shinji, what do you feel so far? What is kind of the mistake which 5 Ing are doing at the moment?
No, the mistake is, in the draft, they should have, gone for something like a tank melter. And the thing is, they don't have anyone to melt down the enemy because they are too tanky. And look at there,
Kalia.
getting bullied by the Jushin there, and you will be
Yeah.
taken down as well in the mid lane. And yeah, as you asked about the mistakes, man, the main mistake is they didn't pick the melter there, and the thing is they just overextended there before the turtle. Just before the turtle, if you're not sure that you can just get the enemy down, you shouldn't go. You shouldn't extend so much, because the first turtle is really very important, because once you get farm onto you, then yeah, it's really hard to
Yeah.
get down.
I mean, as I said, the Kalia cannot actually pick up people that easily when you have such tanky heroes for the re-engage, and that is exactly what's dwindling right now. Woeful, however, is in a sad situation. There is the Karutkata who is waiting for it. Kalia does get his location out, but it is still an opportunity for the Baxia to strike, and Baxia wants to get this Granger somehow, and he is gonna follow it up, but nobody is gonna actually get it for now. And both the XP laners are just trying to clear this mid lane out. For the fight is looming, but for now it is gonna be still Fiving who are surviving for now. And I believe that is opportune, because Fiving really needs to get that farm rolling in their side. So getting too many kills lost or getting the turtle taken away, that is gonna definitely pay a lot of price. But look at that, Purify being used by the Zushin in the Tsunami Slam, not connecting that before a turtle fight is gonna be crucial at this moment. That Tsunami Slam could have been better used during the turtle take to provide Baxia, to deny the Baxia the opportunity to get anything off there. But Baxia is easily gonna get it, because YSS is rather fighting his own battles. There's the Esmeralda, the dancing Latina, who is chasing him over, and is gonna get the kill completed. And meanwhile, in the background, there's still more fight coming in. Esmeralda wants more, and she's gonna get more. Dancing Starfall comes in clutch, takes 2 kills away, and as we said, Shinji, the lack of tank bursting capabilities is costing them out. And look at that, Lapu is actually gonna get killed before he gets taken off, and that will be a very bad situation indeed. So Shinji, for now the score is 2-6, and the goal lead already in Gender Gang's favor. Do you see a comeback here?
Okay, like Team 5, INQ, they have to do the pick-offs right now. Because, I would just suggest them to focus on funneling their M right now. Because once Granger gets farmed, even if the enemy is tanky, he can just melt them out with that Rhapsody and that Sonata spam. But okay, right now, the team Janda Gang, they knows that if their MM gets down, it will be a troublesome thing. But okay, look at there, Pasha coming in, and yeah, Carry will be getting that kill onto the Granger, and yeah, Kalia will be taken down as well, and look there, YSS in danger, double kill from Villain there, Pasha will be taking double kill, and yeah, look at there.
The recalls are already showing, because TCN just got taken away with the turret itself, and that is a 4 for none trade. 4-man completely wiped off the surface of the land drawn. That is something. And these are statements. Look at that, those Tsunami Slam connecting, but there's no burst potential for your team. What are you even gonna do in this situation? You cannot even escape it. Gugu Gaga just gets defeated, and she just opens the grave to her own funeral right here. Because the turtle surely is gonna go. The third and final turtle is finally gonna go to the Gender Gang. And right now, the agenda for the Gender Gang is to completely dominate this kind of situation. They are our previous winners just for this reason. They are skilled enough to actually dominate when it comes to it. And the full tank composition, I mean, oh my god, that is something to think about. A full tank key composition coming in when you already know the opponents do not have the tank busting capabilities. So the draft has been made, and the gameplay, however, has been even worse, because they cannot burst. And Esmeralda, look at that, full 5-man engage onto that Esma, and she is literally dancing away. She in fact is gonna go inside the turret to burst YSS down. That might have been an own kill. What is this? He gets the Sicilian as well. She is literally swagging, dancing in the base of 5 with Ganto's Kacha, just showing the recalls. That is some complete domination if you talk about it. and she is gonna get away with it as well. Crazy performance coming in.
Oh my god, that was really very good, man. Esmeralda going in that way. No, okay, look at there. Tsunami slam this time. Okay, she will be shut it down. Sadly, dancing Latina will be in her graves for few seconds. I guess 20 seconds. Yeah, she did really very well, man. And yeah, that Gatot Kacha recalling was really funny. It was like, okay, our dancing Latina will dance and kill you guys. Let me just chill out recalling.
Oh my god, she finally gets shut down though, but not before she got 5 kills and literally took 2 people away, literally dancing in your opponent's base in the 8 minute mark. That is some swag, some riz right there, some aura to be farmed. But Carrie is gonna get both those buffs. That is different. 5ing are not really in a good situation, and it is gonna take some miracle to change these things up, Shinji. 8k goal lead. Lord certainly is not in the favor of 5ing.
Right now, Team 5ing, they just have to, focus on getting their Sicilian and gold laner farm. That's the only hope they have right now. Because the Sicilian in the Granger, if they get stacked up nicely and yeah, they get damage the items, then and yeah, they might do something in the late game. Or else, this is a complete victory for Janda Gang. Janda Gang will be, putting their Janda onto the, with the name of victory near the base of Team 5 INQ.
That literally looks like Janda Gang has already dug up their Janda. They have literally गाड़ दिया है उन्होंने झंडा यहाँ पे. That is the best way to say it. And for now, the Lord is marching in. You are literally 10k in deficit of gold, and the whole team is so tanky that even 5 people of 5ing aren't going to be successful in getting a pick off there. That is the confidence why they can just easily jump into their bases and destroy them. So a total draft in this array, Shinji. Can they actually defend this one?
Okay, but look at there. I think they might defend this. Because, the guy with EOG, he has been taken down. But okay, look at there. One more kill, shut down. There. Oh my god, I think Team 5 INQ have some chances. But look at there. Esmeralda, the dancing Latina, is there with the ultimate. This is coming in.
Sicilian!
Sicilian, oh my
Once
god.
Once again.
Oh my. Latina, I mean, the damage she is dealing and the sustain is really something. Okay, look at that. She just hit onto the Granger. Is she a goddess or what, man? Okay, look at that.
She is a goddess. I don't know about that. Tsunami Slam connecting. Still, it's not enough to get her. She is literally gaining HP on top of the other. And her name is Drunken Retard. I mean, if you're drunk at playing like this, please do be drunk every game of the night. Look at that. She alone is enough to zone everybody out. And not just zone, she can literally sustain it all. But look at that. Granger might actually finish off that kill. But she is gonna give away. Is she gonna get away? She is gonna get away from all of this. Gatot Kacha is still there. And literally nobody can take out even one person from Janda Gang. Literally their base is where the Janda has been what is the English for गाड़ दिया है? I think it is established, I guess. Dug,
yeah,
Janda,
established.
Dug
Yeah, you can
flag.
say that.
I mean, yeah, whatever. At this point, it doesn't even matter. There were some hopes, however, when Granger got the shutdown on the Baxia and Esmeralda, but then again, no outer turrets left versus all of the inhibitor turrets and outer turrets for the team of Janda Gang. Lord spawning in right now, and what is the call for 5 King right here? What can they do? Because the situation is getting worse and worse by the minute. The Sicilian and Granger. Let's take a look at their builds right now. Can they actually have anything to do with the defense? Because their builds are the reason why we are delaying this. If they can actually delay and get something out, then they can get that burst. Can we have them take a look at the items here?
Okay, I guess Mr. Moses is okay, not there. Okay.
I guess Moses is kind of dreaming of this dancing Latina right here. So he is busy. But then again,
Oh,
it is a defending moment.
okay, in the comment section, we got to see Prime Lens saying Esme toying. Yeah, bro, Esme is literally toying with Team 5 INQ. She is just coming in the. She's just dancing like a Latina, the dancing Latina. But okay, look at there. Tsunami Slam has been used, and look at there. Okay, Sakura
Not
Chan
really.
taking down. AOG has been used. Four people surviving from the side of Team 5 INQ. Lord is there near the base, and yeah, this might be an end for this idea. And YSS will be taking down killing spree,
Oh,
and yeah, shut it down. Carry will be shut down, but okay, this will be the win for Chanda Gang. Chanda Gang will be, establishing their Chanda onto the victory. They will be defeating 5 INQ, Chanda Guardia, isn't it, Roots?
definitely so, and I mean, what can we even say about this? Drunken retard on that Esmeralda 7 1 and 3, but that is not the complete story when we look at how she toyed with their opponents. So, for Team 5 King, they may have a chance in the wild card, but then again, they are literally showing us why it is not a proper option to pick Granger in the first pick, and then you have nobody to actually kill those tanky units. Even if you have the meta heroes like the YSS, Kalia, and stuff, Napulapu as well, you are not going to fare well if you cannot counterpick your heroes. Esme Sir Kira, as Primeland says, she definitely did quite a lot of dance, and her hips didn't lie because she was literally the star of the show. 41% damage is what she brought to the table.
Absolutely, man. Roots, the way she played was, uh, these are the kind of players we call, the EXP standard. They are the kind of players who can just 1v5, uh, in the situation, isn't it?
That is quite true. And when you pick such tanky units, I mean, it is gonna be Bhagwan Bharose if you want to talk about it, because there's just nothing you took out. I mean, there was the option of the Lilia, there was the option of a lot of heroes which could have done better against these tanky units, but then again, you chose the Sicilian. So yeah, a kind of it is fiving, digging their own grave. But hey, it is not over yet. It might be over for Five King, but it is still the final match which is pending at this moment, and we are gonna bring it to you live after a short break coming in. But hey, do not go anywhere because this is the Autumn LAN Championship Day 4, and the next match you definitely not want to miss because this is gonna be one of the chillest and one of the best streams you can watch on a Friday night. So yeah, see you guys in just a moment.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
Hello, everybody. This is your guy, Rose Official. And yes, as it turns out, we are just about spent with all our matches for today started. And you can even register if you want. Just last few days left. In fact, this just a couple of more days till you can register. So register now and let us see how you are gonna play. If you want to play with others, you can play as well. So make your teams. There's still time and there's still opportunity for those 1 lakh INR prize pool as well as those 85,000 diamonds. This is going to be your guy Roots Official. You have been watching the Autumn LAN Championship Day 4 ending right now. This has been brought to you by the Northeast Online e-tournament as well as in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. This is me, Roots Official, shining out. But then again, we are going to see a lot more tomorrow. See you guys. Have a great night and a great weekend coming in. See ya.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound